40 terst. Window pane. Window panes, could you tell? Those are window panes. We're going to work on this. And, yeah, we'll see how it goes. This one should be fast. I think this one's fast because I've already done, but just while the music was starting, I was able to do the first layer. There's only 3 layers, so this should be fast. Anyway, hope you're all doing well. Goshi, good to see you. Happy Monday. Sukabeth, great to see you. Happy Monday. Hope you're all having a great start to your week. Thank you for being here. We're just gonna plug away. We may get to knitting. I was thinking about maybe doing something different, just because we're like in the slog of the knitting where it's like, ugh. Oh, apparently now I go from 3 to 2. Okay. And then we do... hold on. Okay, so we're gonna go in this one. Okay. I guess we have to stagger the window panes. Have to stagger them panes. I don't know if this one's gonna work. Diewick, happy Wednesday. Jamie Farmer, good to see you. Good afternoon. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for being here. We're in the latter half of February. Trying not to freak out. I'm definitely not freaking out. How are y'all doing today? Hope you had a good one. I didn't get done nearly the things that I wanted to today, but that's okay. That's okay. Nothing was important. Do. It's Wednesday? I know. Time flies, man. Honestly, it doesn't matter what day of the week it is. I still have to, like, work. Call it boobs day for all I care. Call it cock day. Call it Ramalama Ding Dong Day. I mean, there we go. You got your new Wi-Fi thingy today? Hey, congratulations. What is your new Wi-Fi thingy? It was a nice long weekend. As much as I like grouse, I was able to take a nice, easy, extra weekend, right? It was nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here. Okay, there we go. There's our second row. We're 2/3 done, look at that. See, now if the squares had all been like this, I may have been like less dour. Maybe I would have been less dour. I'm sort of naturally dour. Don't think about it too much. You're changing provider, you got the equipment for your next one. Oh, good. Good. Hopefully that means like you're upgrading your speed and everything. You don't know what it all does, but you have a person coming tomorrow to install it since you're not sure what's going on. Okay. So the chances that they install a crypto farm in your apartment are high. Like, what's all this equipment for? Don't worry about it. It's necessary. Don't touch it. Ever. Oh wait, no, we're only chaining 2. Now, Daiwick, was this a reputable business or is this someone you met on the street? Just checking. You're currently 10... Wait, no. You're currently 10 megabyte... Actually, it's probably 10 megabits. You cannot be 10 megabit download and 1 megabit upload. You'll be 39 download and 20 upload for half the price. I hope you're paying, even for the 39 download, I hope you're paying like 20 bucks a month. You are, you're looking at the billing and you're appalled, that's why you're changing. I mean, you don't have to say, don't talk, whatever, but I mean, I've got 1,000 megabit download. And I forget what the upload is, a couple hundred. But the, I mean, internet rates should be cheap. I understand you live like Podunk area, but I don't know. The fact that you had 10, that's crazy. Although I will admit, right, like, even just this last December, I redid my billing. I stayed at the exact same plan. I redid my billing, and I cut my bill by a lot. Just because the prices had come down since the time I had first instigated the plan. So... Oh, what am I doing? Okay, I did too many window panes. Do. Okay, I actually needed to do 2 here. You're far from Montreal, but you need to have knockoff providers, but still part of the 3 main one here. Okay. I mean, if you're really far from, you might just look at getting like Starlink or some satellite service. I mean, that's barely cable modem speeds. You're not that far, okay. Do 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 do. You're in a town where there are, where the off-brand providers are located, so you're lucky. Is this a, I mean, I presume it's like a cable modem. Oh, I am doing 6, okay. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I hope it goes smoothly. Okay, we're done. You know what? We got the time. I might as well just clean this up. Although this is like, this is really weird. Yeah, right? That was really quick. It's because like I only had to change colors twice, right? Only had to switch colors twice. Normally we're like doing like one row, one half a row, switch colors, switch, and you're like, oh my gosh. So, oh, they would all benefit from a border, but they'll get a border whenever I get around to it. Which, you know, could be another 50 years. For all I care. There's something plugged in the wall that seeks to be something important on a black box and a wire to the wall thing. Okay. I think that's pretty typical for so you don't get your internet as part of your like cable. Do you have TV cable? Yeah, I know. Get ready for the 100th anniversary stream. Oh, I wish I could like tighten that up. Yeah, no, it's not when it'll be Thursday. It's Thursday. You don't pay for TV cable. You don't really watch. Yeah. I haven't had cable in a long time. I don't think I've had cable TV for like 20 years. But that's the most common thing, right? To get like your internet as part of your your cable, like cable modem. Or at least it used to be. Oops. That's what your mom has, but she watches TV, yeah. Okay. I've got Verizon Fios cable, or fiber, but I don't have cable anymore again, and my phone is through Verizon, so... Oh, your dad has a Fire Stick. Interesting. Oh boy, I really cut that one long. Huh. This is really in a bad spot. There's no good place to really hide this one. We'll try going down here, I guess. Yeah, this will end up getting covered up when I make a border. So that'll have to be good enough. There's no good place to hide this thing. Through the chains? No, that'll make the chain like super thick. Like it'll be really noticeable. That chain is like thin on purpose to look like a window pane. It would really stand out if I did that. I mean, I guess I could have like tried to intertwine it up here and go through there, but that probably would have been the second thing. But again, like that's going to get covered up in a border, so that's fine. All right. Well, it's rare that I actually clean up the ends on a square, but hey, that one went fast. And because we only had to change the color twice, there's very few ends to sew in. Well, there we go. A window panes. All right. Do. Oh, I don't know that I want to knit for 3 hours. What else could we do? How'd you get in here? Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I played over the weekend a game called Overbowed, which was in the style of a Game Boy game. And it was actually a lot of fun. A little bit of a side scroller, kind of like a mini Metroidvania, but not quite. And a little bit, it's funny, like a little bit almost too punishing in the beginning, but then gets a little bit better. Okay, I think I'm just on the knit row, right? Yeah, we're just knitting. But I ended up, I did most of everything in the game and then beat it today, so. The only thing left to do is to like max out all of the upgrades, and like that's just grinding to get money. And then there's two other achievements. One is to like speed run the game in an hour and a half, and the second one was to like beat some boss without like the lantern. So there's a number of dark areas in the game, and so you get a lantern to kind of light around you. But it was a cute game. I also got the email from my contractor person. I had asked them a couple of projects. And so I got kind of the notice back from them on it. Hey Wim, how are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday going on Tuesday. Look at that. The week is almost over. How's life? We're plugging along. We're doing our crafts. I'm gonna be changing things up a little bit in the next week or two. We're gonna be switching to rotating between stuff more frequently. So TBD on how exactly that's gonna look and how it's gonna work. I want it to be more interactive, so there's gonna be a way to like have chat weigh in more on what we're doing. But more to follow there. But things are going well. We've been working on this polo shirt, and it's going well. We're just now kind of like in a slog of knitting. So we just got past through making the collar of the shirt here, and we've joined it together, and we're basically just doing a lot of knitting. So. And we've been doing this crafting thing with 50 squares. We're on square number 41. I've been doing one a day for 50 squares leading up to my 50th birthday. So we're on 41, almost there. Hard to believe. Really hard to believe. Holy crap. You've got 53 rows left on chart 5. Hoping you get this chart done by the end of the week. Good. Nice. That's great progress. We're going to make a blanket? No. Nope. No, the squares honestly aren't that great. Some are good, some are not so good. At most, I will put a border on them and make a coaster out of them, and then like maybe give those away or something. I think the squares with the border are like 4 inches by 4 inches, so at most, if we tried to make a blanket, it would be like 7 by 7 of those, so like 2 feet by 2 feet. it would barely be a meter squared. It would be a sub of that. So no. Nope. Some of the squares were okay. But most of the squares are too time intensive. And you would never want to make a traditional granny square Afghan out of them, because it would take you way too long. And it probably wouldn't look any better. In other words, you'd be spending a lot of time for not a lot of return on your time. So, your girlfriend made loads with kinds of flowers. She has a really cool blanket, but it was 52 or more. Ah, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean that's the point of the kit like this. Like, oh, you've got 50 different patterns. They theoretically make squares of the similar size, but not really. And you can mix and match. But see, like a standard Afghan is usually something like 144 squares. It's usually up in the triple digits. Now, depending on how big the square is, but this is a pretty standard square size. And typically you need a gross. There we go. I'll pull out the really rare imperial measurement, a gross. I think the last time I bought a gross of something, it was like fireworks. All right, 144. You still use that with a dozen? There you go. It's a dozen. Oh, all right. Well. Oh, but yeah. So my contractor came back with an update on the projects I had asked about. The cool thing is, okay, so this one secret project that I've had stashed away for like 20 years. I had it assembled that long ago, and when I moved, I broke it up, and it's been in a box ever since. I want to get it reassembled and on display. So I told my contractor about this, and they're like, "Oh, I love it. We can totally make that happen." And so they're going to do it. So I'm really excited about that. I got to put the thing back together. I'm being very vague because I want it to be a surprise, but I'm very excited. I will say it's probably, it was a big project, and nowadays it's probably more, what's the best way to put this? It's probably easier to do today. When I did it, and I'll explain this more when I can finally show it off, it was a lot harder to do back then. And I'll go into a bit about like how the challenge in doing it. But anyway, so I'm excited. And it wasn't, I was thinking it was going to be like $1 or $2 grand or something to do this. And it's way less than that. So I'm like, oh yes, let's do it. Lego Star Wars Destroyer. No, it's honestly, it's probably more impressive than that. So you'll have to wait and see. I don't know when we'll be able to do it. Again, like I'll have to put it back together and like, oh, that could take me a couple of days of work. The other things I had asked about like adding a story to my home. Just like, hey, is this even possible? And the answer is, it is possible. So the county allows it. Apparently, the county would allow up to 6 stories. My place is currently 2 stories. The biggest issue is the structural integrity of the building. So we would need to get a structural engineer to make a determination about like adding another floor. And all that stuff, but it ain't gonna happen. The cost is kind of what you might expect. It's in the, well, maybe it's not what you would expect, but it's what I would expect given the prices here. The cost general estimate, without getting into the details first, was about like $300,000 to $400,000. I was like, oh well, maybe that'll be a. Maybe that'll be for the future owner of my home. Maybe they will do that. Build 4 storage over the. What's 4 storage? A 6-story chicken coop? That would be cool. That's a lot of chickens though. Oh, that would be perfect. That would be perfect. We could have the 6-story chicken coop on my back deck, and we could have the behinds of the chickens facing the property of the 12-story building, those fuckers next to us, and the birds can just shit on their property all day. Cheaper than an average whole house. Well, that's the thing, right? It's cheaper than an average house. It's way cheaper than an average house here in where I live. But that's a bit more than I was looking to spend. Especially since there's a high level probability that I will not live here anymore when I retire. I will most likely move to St. Louis, where most of my family is. Oh, I see. Just go ahead and build all 6. Max out the height. I wish. You'd probably get some sort of discount for. At that point, too, though, they would probably just knock down the existing thing and start afresh. I can't imagine the current frame could do that. Yeah, I could rent it. I don't want to. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to have to worry about a property that will be 900 miles from where I live. Then I'd have my pension shorted. No, I wouldn't, because I'd be paying off on the construction. The rent chickens? You mean like, wait, what? Tell me more. Renting chickens. Ask $2,000 rent a month. I would quickly go broke in this area. Rent is typically more around like $3,000 to $4,000 in this area. I would be asked. I mean, if I were doing a whole 6-story building, the rent would be like $12,000. The average price for a 1,000 square foot apartment with two bedrooms is anywhere from $25,000 to $3,000 a month in this area, depending on where you are, what floor, what story you're on. Rent is not cheap here. You know, near Quebec, you can rent a sheep for a summer. Well, wait a minute. No, but I would be leasing the chickens. Is that it? I would have the chickens and then I would rent them out. Or, you know, I mean, I could just sell eggs, I guess. I don't know. It sounds very messy. Although I do like the idea of the chickens pooping on the neighbors. Oh, but the other, so that project is likely not going to happen. But the project that will probably happen is a kitchen remodel. I need to talk more with the person because they gave me a very terse description. But I was like, oh man, this sounds really good. So I kind of want to see the details, but again, for the price they were quoting, I was like, this cannot include what I think it includes. So now they do seem to think that, so my cabinets currently don't go all the way up to the ceiling. There's a soffit that's maybe about the soffit's at least a foot from the ceiling. So in other words, if you look at the ceiling, there's a blank wall, a soffit, and then the cabinet starts for the kitchen. Well, that soffit is just wasted space, theoretically, especially for cabinets. I think it would be nice if the cabinets went all the way up to the ceiling. I would have more storage space, which I could really use in my kitchen. But the big question is there anything behind that soffit, like ductwork, air ductwork? And the contractor seems to think the answer is yes. But I don't know how they made that determination because they did not come to my place. I took a picture. So anyway, the point is I need to talk with them. But I was very encouraged by what I was seeing. Like, okay. Because I was thinking about upgrading or getting new appliances, or at least some. And again, like the initial quote was like, seemed extremely favorable to the point that it wasn't much more than my bathroom, which is pretty crazy. Anyway, so we'll see. So the special project in the kitchen looked like they may be happening. Well, the special project will definitely be happening. But the kitchen, I wasn't really expecting that, but we may be doing that. So Get a rooster, cock-a-doodle at 3 a.m. to wake up all the people. Yeah, that'd be cool. The county does have noise ordinances, though. Yeah, I would, you know, now that I think about it, I would have to look. Like, if I rented out my place as is now, I should ask my neighbor. One of my neighbors rents their place. I'd be kind of curious. It's got to be $4,000 or $5,000 a month. Maybe not. Maybe my sense of value is completely skewed. Actually, there's probably a good way to check. What is the typical rental fee for a unit that costs Oh. Okay, no, it would be even more. Well, there we go. I guess it depends if you went off of what I paid for it, which was 12 years ago, 13 years ago, 14 years ago. Time flies. Or what it's technically, theoretically worth. You know, yeah, it's ridiculous out here. I mean, even what I cited earlier for like 1,000 square foot, that's double what it was when I first moved here in like 2004. Like when I moved here in 2004, I found a two. Well, it was 1 bedroom, 1 den apartment that was 1,000 square feet, and I think I paid $1,300 a month, and I was on the 3rd floor of like a 20-story building, and it went up like $50 a month, like every floor or something like that. So, but it didn't matter, like being that quote unquote low, because that building was like made of cement. And so you didn't hear anything from any neighbors, which was perfect. Mm. Whoa. All right. But yeah, the costs have just like soared in the last 20 years. If you sense, no, it will not. No. No, that effect is on the camera, not the VTuber. Yeah. I could try to like goof it up, but I don't know. No one does the transformation anyway, so.
It's a Japanese knife that my sister-in-law gave me, and it's used for harikiri or kukisaki or whatever that's called, and vegetables, depending on what your mood is.
Yuki kukisaki. Good old Julia. Well, it just reminds me I never Never followed through with that project. That's right. Depending what your mood is. Today I feel like vegetables. Well, thank goodness. Doodly-doo. All right, well, this is it. I did get a note that my tea got released from customs, and it was pretty funny because the email came in at like 11 o'clock last night, and then I got an email just a few minutes later saying my package was going to be delivered tomorrow. Well, that's today. So FedEx was claiming that they were going to get me my package of tea today, and it was in customs in Alaska. I was like, yeah, I think that must have been the original date. I don't think you guys are going to get it here. You're not going to get it to me from Alaska. In one day. Crazy about those prices. In Amsterdam, you can come across the same kind of prices. Yeah, in big cities, right? That's probably kind of the norm. Yeah, it's just one flight. Just one flight that takes like 10, 12 hours. So I had ordered tea from Japan, from the green tea vendor that I normally order tea from. I got like 6 packets of tea. And when I say packets, they're these sealed envelopes that are about yay big, and they're filled with tea, so they vary in thickness. But they have 100 grams of tea usually in them, and 6 of these packages. And as I mentioned in Discord, I got the notification that it was in Alaska like pretty quickly. In fact, because of the international dateline, it arrived in Alaska before it departed from Japan. But I didn't get any other further notification until like a few days later. I was like 5 or 6 days later, and I got a call on stream from FedEx saying that the package was being held at customs and that customs was requesting further information. Okay, so those of you that were on that stream, right, I just kind of muted and I was talking to the representative. So this person was from FedEx. They had gotten information from US Borders and Customs about, like, they wanted more detail about what was in the package. The claim had said, right, there was tea in there, and they said and the total value of the tea, which is, I think, maybe like $100. It was actually more like $80 because the shipping was ridiculous and pushed it over 100. Anyway, they had the total value of the tea. They said they needed the value of each individual package of tea. Okay, well, fine. Except the problem was, they said that there were 4 there were 4 things of tea. And the problem was there were 6. There were 6. Two were the same, 2 packages of the same tea, and then 4 others. So however you count it, it's either 6 or it's 5. It's not 4. Right? So like, okay, fine. So on the phone with the FedEx guy, I said, well, I can tell you the value. I can tell you the value of the tea that I bought. And so I went through and, you know, I found the email with the receipt. And I'm like, this one was, you know, $15. This one was $6. This one was whatever. And I listed off all 5. And I said, right, I had 2 packages of this one. And he's like, well, this isn't the right number. I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. That's the number that I bought. So I don't know what to tell you. So he sends me, he's like, okay, well, I'll send you the paperwork. So he sends me the paperwork, and there I can see the listing of it. And what they've done is they've grouped a 3rd item into one. And so they think there's 3 separate ones and like 3 in one. Okay, but it's not. There's 2 in one and then 4 separate ones. But they've lumped one of them because I guess the vendor was the same in with the other 2. And so they think there's 4 different types of tea that need values cited. Okay, so now here's the crazy thing. They don't know the names of the tea or whatever, so they're going off the SKU code, the SKU code or whatever it's called. So I've got to go to the website and look and say, okay, this is SKU TS. Oh, that's I forget. It's Suen. And oh, there's KT. That's Katatienen or whatever it was. The point was, like, I had to decode what was going on. And I just basically said, okay, for the 3 you lump together, there's 2 different prices. I'm just going to average them together so that it comes out to the total. So I cited them back. Meanwhile, I sent a note to the shop owner just saying, like, hey, just so you know, this is going on and this is what I did. He sends me back a note almost immediately. He's like, those dumbasses don't realize that they don't need that information. That, you know, with customs law or whatever, you can have everything cited as one unit or what. Anyway, so he says, like, I'll take care of it. So he sends it. I guess he sends him something, and it was a couple days later. Now, granted, this was sort of over the weekend, so it's not surprising this took a while. And today is technically a holiday. I get an email saying that, again, it was late. It was like at 11 o'clock last night. I got an email saying the package was released from customs. And then this is from FedEx. And FedEx was going to be delivering it, quote unquote, today. But the saga of the tea. So we'll see what happens here. Given how much I paid in shipping, like, holy crap, man. We'll see when it makes here. I imagine they've got an Alaska to, like, the East Coast flight. Corin, how's it going? So it'll probably be a day or 2 before it gets here. Yeah, I ran out of my green tea and I decided to buy some other tea while I was at it. So I'm like, okay. And then, of course, now it turns out to be a big ordeal. How are you doing, Corin? Do I get hit by tariffs for the tea? It doesn't look like I will. Tea is not tea is not like one of the tariff items. It's more about like the type of item. Hey, 115. Holy crap. Too much chaos in the street? Oh, what's this? Carnival? Alright. Let's do it. Have a good one, Goshi. Alright. We got a huge streak. Let's go, streakers. Whew. Alright, Corin. Oh, there goes a Gojo. Thank you for the 115 stream streak. And a Julia. 115 and a kitty. They're all just like, and another kitty, and a Gojo, and a Gojo and a kitty. Holy crap, man! And one to grow. Corin, thank you so much for the 115 stream streak. That was a lot of I lost count, but there were like, what, 3 Gojos, 2 kitties, 3 kitties, a Julia, 2 Julia. Yeah, that was pretty cray-cray. That was a good bunch. I love how Hanashikakeru is like to talk with someone, to initiate a conversation, to accost someone. I always find it wild when like definitions are like, those are very different things. Like, to initiate a conversation, to accost someone. Very old-fashioned. Well, to initiate conversations, very, very didactic sounding, but accost is very aggressive, right? If you're accosting someone, you're very actively being aggressive in your confrontation. It definitely suggests that you're not just like, hello, how are you? Yeah, don't forget to apostrophe someone too. Modern intro, I don't know. That's the problem, right? It's like you get these definitions and it's like, well, like I would not, in English, I would not use the word accost unless if I were wanting to highlight an aggressive action. Nobody uses it? No, accost is still a pretty frequently used word. You just don't hear it as much because it's usually well, when's the last time you accosted someone? I mean, technically it's happening in the news media all the time, but accosted by the press. But it's not something that comes up in like daily life just because, again, like, now you might say I got accosted by a homeless person outside the grocery store asking for whatever, right? That's kind of the mood. Or to apostrophe someone isn't something good. Apostrophize? Wait a minute. Do you have the right word? I mean, an apostrophe is, you know, an apostrophe. Can you actually apostrophize someone? Hey, Coffee. Apostrophize. To address an exclamatory passage in a speech or poem to someone. I think you're thinking about a different word. I mean, okay, so like, "Oh ye citizens, hear ye." That's to apostrophize. Or you can use apostrophize as like to make a word have an apostrophe in it. Apostrophe somebody a lazy. I don't think, no. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Now, see, in the Oxford Dictionary, it's to do that, but in a speech or a poem. So it's more about a formal structure of writing than it is like everyday language. So like, "Oh ye knaves," or "Hear ye citizens," but like in a written message. At least that's the English usage. You made it! Hey! Hold on. Okay. Hold on. We got a 100 stream streak here. Let's do it. Coffee, thank you so much. Oop, I added an apostrophe. Subliminal. All right. Coffee, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. That's a lot of frogs. Oh, got a chungo. Oh, you got it. There it is. And a kitty and a gojo. You got the 1 in 1,000. And your one to grow is a Julia. You got the new special streaker. I thought. Hold on a second. What was the 1 in 1,000? It was Navi the fairy. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Hold on. We've got anonymous follows here, so if you like, say howdy or keep lurking. Hey, Laser Kittens, well, welcome on in. How are you doing? Here was the that was it floating across, and it was supposed to do this, which we heard, but then it was also this. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. I probably need to put a pause because the probably drowns it out. Anyway, there you go. That's the special streaker. Welcome on, Laser Kittens. Hope you're having a good one. We're just goofing off. We have a when people do a watch streak, we send people streak across the screen to celebrate. And occasionally special streakers come out. Like Gojo Satoru. So yeah, Navi's a streaker too, because very naked. Hard to tell, but the fairy is completely naked. But like Gojo. See, Gojo's naked there. And the kitty is also naked, see? And the peepo is too. They're all streaking. Coffee, thank you so much for the 100 stream watch streak. And congratulations on getting Navi. I added more words to the vocabulary pool. Added about 20 more words. Sokuri, spitting image. Laser Kittens, how are you doing this fine, I hope, Monday? Speaking of kittens, later, we will be reading Kyuu-chan. Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan. The mysterious cat Kyuu-chan. And, yeah, right, yesterday's, he had bought a bunch of bread, and one of the breads was in the shape of a cat's paw. So, what was it? It was Nikyu. Nikyu? Was that it? Kyuu-chan. Yeah, no, Niku-kyu. Niku-kyu. Cat paw, or a paw. Anyway, we'll be reading that later. Excuse me. Yeah, the surprise word is still a thing. No one has hit on it now in like a couple months. I think I made it too obscure. You're on the hunt for a knitting stream? Oh, to give you motivation to finish your swatch. Okay, go for it. What are you swatching for? We're working on the polo shirt, the YUME Polo that you see over there. We got past what I think is the hardest part, which is making this collar. Constructing this collar was quite the involvement, and we're now knitting like the main body. This is an armhole. So we're basically just knitting. We've moved past most of the difficult part, I think. Oh, you love the color? Yeah, thank you. It's a very nice gray green. Yeah, it's I think it was called tea green or green tea, which is very appropriate because we love tea here. Yeah, armpit shot. Check it out. Ooh, schmexy. Oh, what yarn brand? This is Hobby's Rainbow Bamboo or something. Rainbow Bamboo from Hobby, which is a shop in Denmark. It's like 40% cotton, 60% viscose. I assume bamboo viscose, but oh, nice. You just ordered some discontinued yarns. Oh, nice. Oh, great. Well, there you go. Yeah, so when we were swatching for this project, I used the yarn that they used in that picture over there on the left. And this is the same yarn, just a different color. It's 100% linen. And I was not enthused with the way it came out. One of the things you can see in the photo, right? It's got a very pronounced stripe pattern, which it's just a purl stitch, right? It's all knits except purl every other row. And it was like, well, it's very light, right? It would be a great summertime shirt, very light fabric. But I just visually, I was not so happy. And so we looked on Ravelry, which is where we found the pattern, and looked at projects that people had done, and a number of people had used bamboo yarn, that bamboo yarn from Hobby, and so I decided to go with that. And when I saw green tea, I was like, sold. Yeah, it gives a better stitch definition. Yeah. Yeah, it's a thicker fiber, which is a big part of it. Now, on the downside, on the less good side, the collar becomes a lot thicker. Right? So the collar ends up being a lot thicker. But I think it's okay because the shirt itself is thicker. So so it's been good. I definitely like the look of this better. Now that I've done this, I might go back and use up this yarn because I did end up buying, unfortunately, a bunch of this. Either that or we need to find another linen project. What'd you get from Hobby? You got a bunch of discontinued yarns? Do you know what you're gonna do, or is it just like, yes, give me yarn, which is also extremely valid. Wonder if I steam block it, set a bokeh, if it could flatten the collar. Oh yeah, you know, it could be, probably. I would also want to just kind of straighten out the edges here. There's increases on the edge that are a little bit rough. So I think right, like they look better if I stretch them out. So I will probably do that at the end. Like there too, right? Like if you blocked it, and that would make it look a lot better. So probably you're probably right there, and it would get that thinner too, maybe. But this is all kind of new to me. I have never done anything this complex before. This involved a Kitchener stitch. We were doing double knitting, so we had two pieces, and then we grafted them together with a Kitchener stitch. And that was the first time for me doing that, so I had to practice that. I did it down here, and it wasn't so good. And so we took some time, and I did like a practice piece. Where I kind of got the hang of it. I'm like, oh, okay, I see how this works. And it went much better. Because this is fully exposed, right? It's very, very visible. The Kitchener stitch here, it's on the inside of the neckband. So you won't see how bad that looks. But anyway, so there's been a lot of firsts in this for me. But you got the Universe Extra Large yarn. It's a variegated yarn with tinsel. Ooh, it's all sparkly, nice. So does that mean you know what you want to use it for, or are you just gonna have it ready to go for inspiration? I'm trying to figure out how to make this a little bit more exciting, because right now we're in the doldrums where it's just like, yep, it's knit, purl for a whole row, and then it's purl, or it's all knits for the next row. And we're doing that for like 10 inches. We got to figure out a way to make this a little bit more exciting. You do have an idea in mind? Nice. Okay. There's an overdress and Ravelry that look great with a two-piece set underneath it. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Well, that's good. I mean, not that you would need to know what you'd use the yarn for, but it's always good to have something in mind, at least. Something to get excited about. What are you currently swatching for, though? Or trying to get motivation for swatching? Uh-oh, yarn chicken? Will you get to finish your 1.5 rows left of your stripe? Oh no. Good luck, Dywick. Oh. I just had a great idea. It wouldn't come up very often, but it would be very cool. We need like a yarn chicken alert. We could use Rooster Fighter. We're trying to do the same. Oh, same. Oh, the same dress and Lion Brand. Trubu. Having trouble meeting swatching requirements feels impossible. Oh, interesting. That's always frustrating. For Diawake, it's crochet. He's doing a crochet piece. So he's crochet yarn chickening. Ruh-roh. Crochet is a lot more dangerous. My last big project was a cable knit sweater, and we didn't have to worry about yarn chicken there because it was 100% wool, so I was able to felt the ends together. Anytime we ended, we ran out, so I never had to worry about that. Now this we do. It's kind of annoying. I haven't had to switch in the middle yet, but I have had a factory knot now twice, which is kind of annoying. Okay, I'm just doing a quick check to make sure I've purled. One challenge with this pattern is it's very obvious when you've made a mistake. So I'm trying to be extra careful about paying attention. Yes, I am left-handed. It's been a little bit challenging on this project, trying to translate into left-handed, but we've been mostly managing. This is probably the first project where it's really made a difference, where I've had to make like a lot of adjustments. Hey, you're left-handed too, nice. Go lefties. If you can finish this half row, you'll be happy. Did you get it to line up, Diewick? Have you gotten it to line up? Diewick's making like a long form coat type of a sweater type thing. What would you call that? But was having some challenges with the two different sides and the length. I used to have a little image down here in the corner that was a flip image of this, so that if people wanted to see right-handed, they at least could look at something. But I can't do, yeah, vertical coat. But I can't do that with my current setup. You got it to line up with one stitch off, but you think you added a stitch somewhere, so you're slowly decreasing. Oh, one stitch. All right, good luck. Oh, Kinen B. You like the idea of a poncho, but it'll be a sweater in the end. Yeah, you were modifying some other pattern, right? Lean on one side. There we go. That's right. Strike a jaunty pose. Okay. So that is a round of the purl knit 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 pattern. So we're at our marker, so now it's just all knit. So I can be a little bit more mindless here. Don't have to pay attention as long as I'm knitting. I do want to mark this down. Once I get another 8 rows done, we'll take a pause and we'll do some measurements. I already figured out roughly that 8 rows is about an inch, and we're sort of on row 9. And I think we need to go about 10 more inches. So when I say we've got a lot of knitting to do, we got a lot of knitting to do. On your patternless vest, when you go to knit the pocket flap, you plan on not turning your work. You'll knit right-handed to the end of the pocket, then knit left-handed back to the beginning. Ooh. Well, that'll be interesting. What does not turning your work get you? Hey, Faber Fox, how are you doing? You finished the shawl? You're unknitting a blanket? Oh no, what happened? Or is that like, is that a Goodwill find that you're unraveling? Well, congratulations on finishing the shawl. You never considered that as a knitting possibility? Oh, just like changing handedness on knitting? Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? How would you switch? You would then just start knitting back this way. So, but like, what would that get you that you wouldn't get by turning your work? And doing the opposite stitch. You think you're losing iron, chicken? No. Use a power up. You did learn how to knit right-handed? You don't think you were able to finish a scarf because you started it because of an issue with swapping hands? Oh, yeah. Oh, you were starting that right-handed, but you were like switching partway through. You made a blanket like 2 years ago and want to make it again because it has a lot of beginner mistakes in it. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. There we go. Pretty much. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. I tried to do right-handed crochet, and just to also get used to holding the yarn in my other hand, and it was atrocious. It was atrocious. I mean, the brain is like, this is no problem. My hands are like, bah! There are many cables with a cross on every row. By not turning, you'll be knitting. Not purling, you should be able to do your crossovers in the cables. Oh, it's because of the cables. Yeesh. Really? So the cables have a cross on every row, even if you were on the backside, you were cable crossing on the backside? Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, the hook in the right hand, and just the angle of everything, it was just like it was bad. Luckily this row is all chains, but you're still fearful. Okay, good luck. Oh, thanks, Nordic. Yeah, I'm sneezy today. I don't know what's going on. You joined in the round immediately. Oh, you don't have a backside yet. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, I haven't done a lot of cable pieces, right? I've done like 3. Is that right? 3. Yeah, I've done 3 cable pieces. But there was always a row of knit. You do your cable, and then there was at least a row of knit, if not more, depending afterwards. You never like cabled. Whether it was in the round or whether you were backside and doing purl on the back. So that's interesting. Nordic, how are you doing? Happy President's Day. Or otherwise, happy February 16th. We blazed through our granny square for today. Today's granny square were these window panes. You can see here's the square. It was nice because we only changed color twice, 3 colors total. So it went pretty fast. I think we were done in maybe like 15 minutes. I haven't weaved in all the ends. Do. You probably should have put a plain knit round in there. You just didn't think of it. Oh, that's right, because you're just making it up. Yeah, weaving in ends. Well, see, most of the time I've just done this. This was yesterday's, and I'm just like, I don't want to weave in these ends. But today there were only a couple ends. And it was so fast. It was like, hey, we're done. There we go. 8 stitches left. Sleepy time. Hey, have a good one, Wim. Hope you don't miss a secret project. I'll try to post a picture on Discord too, maybe. It's I don't know when it's gonna happen. I just got the quote today, so we'll hopefully it'll be in like the next month, but we'll see. Oh, I'm gonna have to go blow my nose. Let's see if I can hold on to the next break. You say stitches. I guess you mean chains. You got to the end of the row. Yes, congratulations. Success. The yarn left is the length of the hook. Perfect. Waste not, want not. Better than the width of the hook. I typically rest on my elbow. I'm gonna try to stop doing that. Do. Kotowadu. Sorry if I randomly spit out a Japanese word. I'm doing a vocabulary review down there. Oh, the yarn is starting to like untwist. Picture time, first try on, nice. Let's see. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Hopefully everyone knows this. When we occasionally get people joining Discord at strange times. If that's you, hey, awesome, fine. Sometimes they're bots, sometimes they're scammers. If ever you get a DM from someone that's joined our server, let me know. Please let me know, and I will ban them immediately. Some people join, you know, because they'll watch on YouTube, they'll see that we have Twitch, they'll come to Twitch, and then they see they have a Discord, and they join. But if someone doesn't say anything, it's really hard to tell. Are they a bot, scammer, or are they like just a normal person? All that is to say, let me know if that happens, and I will then just, nope, well, there it is. All right. Hold on. I said it because we had someone join, and they just posted a scam message. So hold on, let me, let's see, how do I... Open in mod view. Okay, ban previous 6 hours. Okay. All right, they're gone. Hey, nice. No, it'd be no, not at all, not at all. I mean, it's obvious when someone doesn't say anything, and then like there's a weird pause, and then they start posting like, "Hey, I'm giving away my MacBook." Like, come on. If you said something, you would be immediately different and obvious from the scammers. That MacBook was supposed to be mine. Mine now, suckers. Those MacBooks are in high demand. Yeah, I know. It's like a camera. It's always a camera, MacBook. What are the other ones? It's the same photos, too. Hey, check it out. This is not a spammer. This is Daiwei. Nice. Wait. Oh, okay, that's how much you had left? That's how much you had left there? Very cool. Attack, attack, attack. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Semi! Oh, oops. Well, that was me warming up the streakers. Okay, you gotta go, Joe. Hold on. All right, let me pause. We've got 115 stream streak. Let's go. All right, there they go. Semi, thank you for the 115 stream streakers. We already got a Gojo, and we got another Gojo, and a Chungo, and another Chungo. That's a two pair, and a kitty. Oh my goodness, they're still going, and Wendigo. Semi, thank you so much. 115 stream streak. These are getting crazy. I mean, getting crazy. They are crazy. You won! You're one row short for the stripe. Oh. But you did that on purpose, right? You had plenty of yarn left for another stitch. Okay. No, I'm knitting. We're on the knit row, so everything's knit. Even when it's a purl, we knit it. Purposeful stop. Okay. Easier to start a new yarn there. Got it. Well, cool. You're going to town on that, as they say. You'll be done before you know it. Now the real question is, do you have enough yarn? My friend, do you have enough yarn? I vaguely recall you making something kind of mustardy yellow and not having enough yarn last time. No, see, oh, I had to buy more tomorrow. All right, well, I hope I have it in stock. Last time, didn't they like have no more of that yarn? No. Yeah, don't pause the project so long that they discontinue the yarn. Oh man. That kind of happened. We did the Tom Baker Doctor Who scarf, which I had made like 12 years ago and then lost. And so I was making it again. That's what got me back into knitting. But I still had a bunch of the yarn that I made the first one from. But I was short on the purple yarn. And we looked everywhere. We looked everywhere for that yarn. It was discontinued. And I could not find anywhere that I could get a skein of that yarn. So I ended up like finagling a couple things. I shortened one of the other colors, or I lengthened one of the other colors and shortened the final purple row because we were just short. We were just short, like maybe 4 rows. And then for the tassels, I think I used scraps of the purple, and I found another like close eggplant purple that was like good enough for tassels. But I was sad that purple was gone because it's funny, right? There are so many things that can fall under purple. And this was a particularly red purple that just was like really impossible to find anything, even in any other brand. Very hard to find a hue like that one. Or no, I guess it was more of a blue purple. Anyway, whatever. Really difficult to match. And like a really deep purple.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. You're still on the hunt for Karen Soft's Simply Gold, or Karen Simply Soft Gold ombre. Is that discontinued and you're trying to find it places? Or is it just low on stock? Okay, the yarn when you went there was like a lot in stock, so you should be okay. Okay. A competition who will finish their you're gonna finish before I am. Like this is gonna take another month. Even though I worked on this like 3 hours a day, this is gonna take like another month. Very discontinued. Even the secondhand listings are all sold from 2021. Okay. I tried going on Ravelry because some people had it in their stash, the one I was looking for, and I messaged like 5 different people. I heard back from one person, and I think they weren't able to find it. So, but that was a crapshoot. Even just trying to find people on Ravelry that had said like, "Oh, it's in my stash." No, it's like way hit or miss about whether people actually check their messages or respond. You try, oh, okay, you tried that too. That's rough. Might look again, okay. Makes you think on this variegated purple yarn. One was one skein off, and one was available in Manitoba. You're not paying those fees. Oh man. What would it have cost to get it from Manitoba? It's a funny thing when you think about it, like people have, you know, separated by thousands of miles, sending each other colored balls of animal fiber or animal or plant fiber at great expense. Oh man. Like I really need that particular ball of fiber that was dyed with that particular chemical, with those particular fibers. Really, shipping within Canada is a lot? That's because it goes by caribou. The caribou eat a lot. All right, we're coming up on the end of the round. We'll be going back to purl knit knit knit. Then the geese tear open the packages. Those rude geese. Mm-hmm. All right, we're almost there. So after we knitted the collar, we did a few rows of increases, maybe about an inch worth. And then we joined the front and the back, and we joined the front and the back using a bridge, like adding stitches. And that's what this is. So this is, let's see. Yeah. So this is the front and this is the back. And then we added a little bridge piece here. What's nice then is that that's a good visual indicator of how far we've come since we've joined the front and the back. Like I know that was the end of round 9. And we're about to start round 10 here, but that's what it amounts to sort of distance-wise, which is a little over an inch. Okay, so... Actually, no, that was row 10. So now we're on row 11. So we're back to purl, knit, knit, knit. Okay. I'm going to give a quick visual inspection to see how we're doing here. All right. So what we want to see is knits, columns of knits, and then with this purl thing, we should see a purl in every other stitch. And I just want to do a quick visual check to make sure that I've been consistent with that. I really should be checking every time, but it's okay. I've had to fix one stitch so far. Like, I noticed it when I was purling that like one of the purls was a knit, and so I went ahead and I fixed it. But this is generally looking pretty good. Yep. Oh, that's a little... Okay, that's just a stretched stitch, although that looks a little bit weird. Yeah, no, I think that's just like oddly stretched. Yeah, I've got a couple times where that just looks a little bit longer than normal. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. All right, we got another ad break coming up in a minute or so. I'm gonna stretch, get some water. It's a good time to do the same. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say howdy, whatever you're comfortable with. We got a lot of people just doing their projects as we hang out here. I'm going to be knitting. Well, what am I doing? Yeah, knitting. We're going to be working on this for a little bit. We're making the polo over here on the left. But we do have ads starting in about 30 seconds. It's 3 minutes of ads. We run 3 minutes of ads every hour to avoid pre-roll. So when those hit, I will grab a stretch break. Again, good time to do so. Try to get in a few more stitches before the ads hit. Oh, the music stopped showing. You got a 2-liter bottle, you keep filling up with water. Your surprise is making you drink more when you're at home. Hey, that's good. There we go. The music hasn't been displaying. Oh, all right, there's the ads. So speaking of, grab some more water. I'll be right back. Quiet you. All right, we're back. All right. Oh, so shocking. Shocking. The FedEx package did not arrive by 5 p.m. I don't think it's arriving today, but I'm not shocked. All right. Where were we? Pearl. We were on Pearl. Hey, Semi. Oh no, your FedEx package is stuck in Memphis trying to get cleared. You might need to email the sender. Probably. Well, did you hear my earlier story about the FedEx package in Alaska? Like, I eventually got an email from FedEx. I actually got a phone call from FedEx. No, okay, yeah. So the tea that I ordered from Japan landed in Alaska like over a week ago. And it was like on Friday's stream or Thursday's stream, I got a call from FedEx. And basically they had a note from customs saying that they needed to have like the individual value of each separate item in the package. Anyway, I emailed, I tried to resolve it with the FedEx person. We couldn't quite agree on the numbers. So they sent me an email with the information. They included the vendor. I wrote back with my best response, and then I emailed the vendor separately, and I was like, hey, look, here's the deal. And he's like, they're totally misinterpreting, blah, 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 blah. I'll take care of it. And then a couple days later, I got a message from FedEx saying the package was released from customs. So, question mark, question mark, question mark. It was over like a stupid like thing, detail though. So hopefully it's nothing serious. But I in my case I got contacted by FedEx. Oh, your microwave just went out. Lots of sparks. Yikes. Oh my. That is scary. Sparks in a home setting, not good. Hope you're hope everything's okay. Yee. Semi, was yours international package coming in? You said getting cleared, so I assume so. Yeah, okay, dyed wool. From Bramble Ridge, okay. Well, good luck. Like I said, in my case, FedEx got like a notification from customs requesting more information. And what the information they wanted was the form basically said there were 6 units of tea and it gave the total value. And customs was wanting to know the value of each individual item for unstated reasons, right? Whatever. And I won't bore you with the details of it, but what I ended up doing was when I emailed the guy, he said, "These people are so stupid, they don't realize that US FDA prior notice can cover multiple items. I will write them." So he took care of it, I guess, but yeah, I missed de minimis too. It reminds me, I remember when I was in grad school, this was like 99, 2000. I started getting into chainmail around then. One of the big suppliers for chainmail was in Canada. He was in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. And you would sometimes get hit with these really weird customs things. And it wasn't consistent. It was always, anyway, it was always annoying. I think it finally like ironed out or whatever, but man, it was always causing massive problems. Man, this does not feel like a Monday. It's, speaking of de minimis, like I can't, there are some things that don't count. And I wish I knew what it was. Because certain things like books, like I don't think they trigger certain customs. Like it's only on certain things. But I don't know what those are. It would be kind of good to know. Yesterday was so rainy and miserable. Today was so beautiful and sunny. It feels like Friday. Oh yeah. We're still kind of overcast here, and it's supposed to be rainy later this week. Almost. We're almost. I'd say 70% of the ice and snow is gone from yesterday's rain. So I looked outside and it's like, okay, the ice piles are definitely smaller. I'm very hopeful that by the end of this week, we'll have said goodbye to all the ice and snow that's been piled up here. Oops. It's always nice to have a rainy, nice sunny day though after a big rain. Or a day of rain. We're in that season of like cold rain, which I'm not a fan of. Like I do like rain. But when it's like 40 degrees out, it's like, you know what, you should be snow. You're out for supper? Hey, enjoy supper, Dywick. Good luck with everything. Thanks for sharing the photo. This is our current forecast here. As we get 57. Woo! Just the fact that it's like not going to get down to freezing for the whole week is miraculous. Now next week we dip back below freezing a little bit, but I think this could help eliminate all the ice we have remaining. So, we'll see. If you order from Melly Knits, you do not have to pay customs since she's CUSMA compliant. You did have to pay customs for your order from Bramble Ridge, also Canadian. Weird. Yeah.
Here is our dear little old friend, the chicken.
Hey, chicken. Yeah, it's not freezing. Look at that. The whole week. Well, not Sunday, but that's pretty good. I'll take it. How's it looking up there, chicken? Do you still have like ice and snow everywhere? Normally I would not want it to rain, but the rain is helping accelerate the ice going away. So I'm actually kind of happy to see the rain. When was that? It was like January 24th. It was 4 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago that we got that snow and ice storm. And that stuff has been sticking around. That's highly unusual for this area. There's still some snow on grassy areas, wherever's been piled up. Okay. I'm trying to get rid of this twist. Yeah, I have a feeling my walk into work should be pretty clear now. The areas at the end of sidewalks into the streets where there had been like snow piled up from the street. There were a couple areas remaining on Thursday, but they were getting a lot smaller. So I think by now those should be gone. So Tuesday I think will be good. Then it's a question of like, yeah, the big mounds everywhere. All right, that got rid of it. The big mounds, like how long are those gonna stick around? There's some big mounds in places. Ooh. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I kind of wish, well, again, like for me, I'd rather have snow than cold rain, but it will be nice to have the pea snow washed away. We hadn't gotten any precipitation, so like the urine, dog urine building up on the snow was getting pretty gross. Yeah. One of the downsides with when snow sticks around forever and there's no new snow or water. Okay. Well, we'll be reading Bleach today. I think today is the second chapter of the Turn Back the Pendulum. Kyuu-chan. And Akira, we're getting, what, we're on chapter 118 out of 200? Or 118 out of 120 with Akira, so we're 3 chapters from the end. Yeah, this is Monday. Of all weeks for me to have double rehearsal again. Like right when we're finishing Akira. We're basically going to hit the second to last chapter tomorrow, and then won't be able to finish it off until Friday. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, that's all looking good. Casting off is a pain. Oh, you finished your swatch. Hey, nice. Oops. Congratulations. How'd it turn out? Well done. Once you block it, okay, you can block it, that's good. For some reason, the pattern you're looking at is saying the gauge they did is unblocked, even though it's the same amount of stitches and rows as the yarn's recommendation. Huh. The gauge on the label is after blocking. You could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I would think so, but that's also. I don't know. I mean, it's a good question. Like, if you're when you block, right, you have choices about like how far you stretch it. So or you theoretically have choices about how far you stretch it. But I don't know. The Trubu yarn is pretty stretchy. Ah, okay. Well, see, that could cause other problems too then, I guess. Like, because if you... Because, like, you could say, like, hey, well, this is where I want it to be. Or I could make it here or here. Obviously, it looks different, but you could do that. So... Yeah, no, I don't have any good thoughts or experience here. I know that when I did my sweater, I was very disappointed in what blocking did to the results. And I hadn't blocked my swatch beforehand. So I became much more blocking. What's the word I'm looking for? A blocking doubter. I think I may have it. Hold on, let me show what I mean here. Yeah, blocking skeptic. Yeah, so here's an example. These were the sleeves that I knitted for my sweater. And you can see like the cabling has a lot of lift and texture. After I blocked them, it felt like they flattened. And I was really freaking out. Like I thought I had destroyed them. Did I steam block? No, I wet blocked. It also didn't help that like the size before blocking was just like a little bit under, and then after I wetted them, I struggled to get them small enough. In other words, like I was having to scrunch it up to meet the size. Like again, but before it got wet, the size was like slightly under the dimensions it needed to be. When I made it wet, it like went inches beyond where it should have been. And so in other words, this wasn't like stretching blocking. This was like smushing blocking. They did when they dried, they got a little bit more fluffy, poofy again. Let's see. Like that's getting dry. It felt still a little bit mushy there. When I did the front and the back, I was much more gentle with it. Like I didn't wring them out, right? I knew enough not to do that, but I didn't squeeze them as much, and so they were much wetter. The front and the back, and so they seemed to do better So by the time I put it all together, see, so like here's now the arms. They recovered. They recovered. But I don't think quite as much. Like if you look at that and we go back to the original, I still think that these were much more like prominent. But like, okay, fine. Anyway, so again, my blocking experience has not been overly positive. The other one, let's see, where is it? So I showed this swatch. So I did this swatch for this thing using the linen yarn. I had another swatch, which I have around here somewhere. There it is. This is the first one we did. And this is a linen cotton blend. I really liked the color and everything of this yarn, but it had the same problem of like really hard to see the pearl pattern. So this is the first swatch we did. Again, like I really love the color of this, but the visibility of the pattern was just very poor. So, but it was one of these two. It looked okay before I blocked it. I think it was actually this one. It looked a bit like not like this. This is very thick, but the pearl pattern here was much more prominent. It had a lot more like visible flecks, and you could see the pattern a lot more. When I blocked it, it became this, and I was like, oh well, it just kind of like killed it. And so to that point, I'm not gonna block. I doubt I'm gonna block this. If I block this at all, it will be a vertical stretch to try to maybe even out some of these poofy knits. But I am not going to stretch it. I'm not going to block it stretching this way. I think that'll destroy it. But we'll see. We'll see. Or I might steam block. I might steam block to like try to smooth out some of the bits. Or as we were talking about earlier, maybe just the collar to try to get that perky. So I say that because the videos that I watched on blocking seem to talk about blocking as like, oh, this will make everything like so much more awesome and your piece will look so much more better. And my experience so far has been, no, in most cases it seems to make it like less good. So I'm sure it's your mileage may vary thing, but for me it's been more on the negative side. Yeah, definitely tricky. Let's see what happens with your bamboo yarn. All right, yeah, good luck. I mean, I hope it actually, right, makes it has a good transformation. When you blocked your crochet project, you were so happy it ended up with a softer and better drape. Okay, well, that's good. I've seen people do that with granny squares to like make them all uniform size so that they're a bit more easier to stitched together because they're all been pinned down to a precise length. Is it interesting to see the way people other people knit? You think we both purl the same way? Oh, nice. Did you or do you crochet at all? Yeah, you said you crochet. Did you crochet first? I'm kind of curious, like the order that you did. You did crochet first, okay. Part of the reason I ask is when I started knitting again, which was a little over a year ago, it took me a while to get out of the mode of trying to drag the yarn through with the needles, and it took me a while to realize that's what I was doing. Like I would literally be trying to like get the yarn like and try to like keep the needle like here and with the yarn on the tip and being like trying to drag it through like it had a hook on it. And especially with a purl, it just took forever to get to the realization of like, oh yeah, no, you're moving the yarn with your fingers, and the needles then are just like sort of pulling it or moving it through rather than like dragging it through. Your fingers are the things that are guiding the yarn through the hook or through the loop. And once I got kind of over that personal mental barrier from crochet, I was like, oh yeah, okay. You didn't pick up knitting for a long time because you thought it was beyond your understanding. Okay. Oh yeah, your tension used to be tight enough that you had to use the tip if you needed to pull it through. Wow, okay. Yeah, it's funny, even when I looked at videos on, you know, some basics, they didn't explain things like that. And sometimes they didn't even explain things like the direction you're supposed to be coming through the stitch. It was just like, go through the stitch, and it's like, you know, there's multiple ways to go through a stitch, and it's like, you could tell that they hadn't, I don't know, it was like they hadn't taught someone who hadn't done something before. Where it's like, well, you're skipping over some important details there. Oop. Okay, I got off there. I got way off there. When we were looking at the Kitchener stitch is when you have 2 rows on both needles, and again you're going to like sew them together. You're basically creating a row of knitting. You're sewing a row of knitting in between the two to make it like one continual band, and it joins two sides into one. But you have to go through very, very specific ways, and in fact, you're purling in the front, you're knitting in the back, then you're purling in the back, and then you're knitting in the front, and then purling in the front. Anyway, you go in this particular order, but it's knit, purl type of order, or knit, purl order. And most people, I looked at multiple videos, would say like, you know, purl through the front stitch, so you know, go this way, and then knit through the back stitch or whatever, and you go that way. But one person was like, go front to back, and then back to front. I was like, wait, front to back? Which one's front and which one's back? I guess they were trying to say like front to back is a knit stitch, and back to front is a purl stitch. But I was like, oh man, that is some verbiage I'm not used to. And in a way that's, I'm sure like once you've been doing that 1,000 times, it's like, yeah, that's second nature. But I'm like, that seems vague enough that I was not a fan of that. I did not follow that video. Okay. So there we go. I think that does it. So, oops. All right, so we finished the row with the pattern, so we're moving on now to all knits. Lots of people can do a thing, very few can teach. Yeah. Teach well, yeah. It seems like that's even harder with the whole virtual thing, because there's so much in teaching that is reacting to what the learner is doing. And that is clearly absent from pre-recorded videos. This gets very mesmerizing.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I forget the total number of stitches. It's somewhere on the order of like 200 in one round. Or maybe a little bit more. Might be more like 230. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, plugging along. Takes me back to the Doctor Who scarf. That was 69,000 knit stitches. That's all it was. Just knit, knit, knit. I think we managed to finish that in a little over a month, which is pretty crazy. I didn't do the pearls on the Doctor Who scarf. No, the Tom Baker scarf, not the double knit. The Tom Baker scarf is just pure garter. That's what that was the first project I did to get back into knitting. Trial by fire, right? It's just like, hey, here, learn how to knit with 69,000 stitches. It turned out to be good because there were a couple like learning how to fix errors early on there that people were able to help me out with. There was one error early on that I didn't quite fix correctly though. But I was able to fix subsequent errors better. All right. Okay, so we're past the halfway point on the round. I didn't do my I didn't weave in my ends as we went along on that scarf. So we had like maybe a day or two of weaving in ends. And then we had to make the tassels too. That took a while. But, well, it turned out really nice. Jamie, are you on the pocket right now? Shoo. Oh, you're doing the double knit. Okay. But on your vest, are you close to the pocket or is that like still a little bit off? Alright, we're getting close to the end of the knit round. Okay, so we've done like 4.5 rows so far today. That's not too bad, I guess. You worked on the vest this morning? Okay. And you've split for the pocket, got to knit 9 inches over the vest. Bonnie, okay, before you can work the pocket flap, got it. Single hoodie style pocket on the front of the vest. Okay.
Hello there.
Whoa. Okay, here's the end of our round. Oh, wow, we got ads starting up again. Time flies. Time flies when you're just knitting a billion stitches. Okay, that is the end of the knit round. So we'll go back to purl knit knit knit. Oh, all right. So that was, oops, 2. Okay, so this is round like 13. I think we're gonna have to do like 80 rounds. Oh. Oh. I'm curious what FedEx says about my package now. Let's see what they say. By end of day. They think it's still gonna make it from Alaska. That's just automation. It basically got into their hands at 9 o'clock this morning. And presumably that's like what is Alaska time? That's probably more than Pacific time, right? So it's actually probably just a few hours ago. Oh, whatever. Delusional indeed. Hey, Knots and Stitches. Yeah. I think that was supposed to be the original delivery date, but it got delayed in customs, so it's like, it's not getting to Alaska in less than a day to here, to my porch.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Hey, pork! That's okay. I can wait another day or two for tea. I'm just actually looking forward to an actual update that tells me when it's gonna come. Yeah, no package for you. No green tea for me. How you doing, pork? Knots and Stitches, how are you doing? Hope you're all having a great start to your week. We're just plugging along on the Polo. Mega tired today, but managing. I hope you get a chance to catch up. I'm doing okay. It was a quiet day. Got to take the day off for President's Day. Took care of a few things, but nothing too pressing. Ooh, dinner time, nice. Been grinding out the last things you need for DQ Platinum. 2 trophies left, nice, nice. I'm debating whether I will 100% backpack hero. It'll just require some time. I played Overbowed over the weekend, which is a cute little like Game Boy style game, but like anyway, that was a lot of fun. But I will not 100% that because the 100% requires a speed run, which I don't want to bother with. Another 180 battles and then RNG item drops from a matching. Ugh. To hell was we were, yeah. But it's the same thing with like Silk Song. A couple of Silk Song's achievements are like beat the game in Steel Soul mode or whatever. And Steel Soul mode is the if you die, you're dead. The game's over. And it's like, well, maybe at a point where I've got like lots of time and I've played all the other games that I want to play. I much more prefer when a game has like achievements that don't require spending hundreds of hours with the game. Like if it's a couple extra hours, like, oh, okay. And it's not like not too grindy. Sure. But if it's like, no, I want you to spend another 100 hours on it, not like, no. I would rather play another game. There are very few games that I would be like, yes. I mean, almost out of necessity, right? It's like, only have so much time. But, I mean, like, right, you really like Dragon Quest, so that seems like totally in the norm. Elden Ring was over 300 hours when you got the platinum. Well, that's pretty good if you were able to get that for a game like that. Like, I can't even imagine. Yeah, right? If it's a game you like. I'm trying to remember the last game that I 100%ed on Steam. Oh, I think it was Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Oh, Alekhead. Alekhead I did too, 100%, because that was relatively straightforward. But Prince of Persia wasn't that hard to 100% either. And that was actually fun. It was some challenge. But that wasn't too bad. I guess I 100% had spilled too, but that wasn't too hard. Wait a minute. When was... Oh, I last played Prince of Persia in 2004. No, September. Oh my gosh. A year and a half ago. Holy crap. Holy crap, man. I'm looking at all the games that I bought since then and didn't play. Ugh, that's depressing. Only 60 hours in DQ7 so far, not bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's almost kind of normal for a game, or like a big game like that. Oh yeah, Expedition 33. Worth the playtime. I hope to get to play that at some point. But right now that's on my wish list, so once it goes on super sale, that will be whenever I pick it up. Oh, wait, oh, that's up there. Overboard ended up being like the perfect weekend game. It was maybe, yeah, 6 hours. 6 hours to like get most everything without having to grind a bunch and beat the game. The game was also like not trivially easy, especially at the very beginning. It was like you're really underpowered and everything is new. So even the stuff that eventually becomes easy is really hard initially. Just getting used to the controls. Anyway, it was a good game. Hey there, Aspel. How's it going? Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Whoa. We're making slow progress here on our polo shirt. Doing pretty good. Excellent. Well, thanks for being here. You'll have to see multi-display. Oh, we definitely do multi. bit, we're gonna shift some gears, and we're gonna read Japanese manga. Yep, that's Anki scrolling in the bottom right. Yeah, in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes, we're going to switch over to manga reading, and we'll be reading a bunch of stuff. So we're currently reading Bleach. So I'm practicing my Japanese. I will read the Japanese and translate it. And we're currently on chapter, well, this is like 315. But we're almost halfway through Bleach. We're also reading... Where'd it go? We're also reading Kyuu-chan. We're also reading Kyuu-chan, very cute story with a cat. And we're also reading Akira. We're almost done with that. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was a double knit bookmark. I made that for to have something since we're gonna be reading this frickin' forever. You working on any projects right now? 2, 3. We got lots of people working on stuff, or we're just hanging out. Ooh, some cable mittens, nice. Well, if you've got any pictures you want to share, or a link to a pattern, or like on Ravelry or something, feel free to drop those in chat. Always fun to look at what other people are working on. For some reason, you just keep starting projects that use double point needles. Nice. You never tried Magic Loop? Oh man. I tried my first hat starting with Magic Loop, and I was still really new to knitting, and I couldn't. It was too much for me because I was trying to, like, too many new things. It was a cabled hat too. So I was like trying to learn to do that along with Magic, and it was just not working. So I switched over to DPNs. And that was much smoother. Hey Lunapat, flexi flips. What are flexi flips? What brand of needles are these? These are Chiagu needles. Or are you talking about the flexi flips? They're Addy. What do flexi flips do? No, I don't know which question that was. Is Polo's gonna turn out great? I hope so. I hope so. Well, we've gotten past the hardest part. We've gotten past the hardest part, which is the collar. Double points with a flexible center. Oh, interesting. Okay. Making the collar here. This collar took a long time. I actually did have to use Magic Loop here. But by then, I've done enough that it wasn't too bad. But that was pretty challenging. But we're now like just extending the body now. so we'll be doing this for a while. They have a tiny flexible cord in the middle. Oh, okay. They're like nunchucks. Little tiny nunchucks. Okay, so they make your magic loop a lot easier. That makes sense. Beginning of this month was the first time you ever wet blocked wool, and you were having. Well, that's cool. No, I'm glad to hear that. I laughed because we were just talking about wet blocking, and I'm on the dubious side. I've had negative experiences with wet blocking so far, so I'm glad it worked out for you though. That's cool. Yeah, the collar caused a lot of fancy words. Well, that's really cool. What was the project that you did the blocked wool for? A 70s sweater vest. Interesting. Very ambitious, but was a success. Well, cool. Have you got pictures of that too? Please share. That sounds fun. One nice thing about this pattern is you get to that collar pretty soon. You start with the back. And then stop. You do the shoulders, and then you work on the collar, and then you tie it all together. So you get to the collar pretty quickly. But it is a lot of shenaniganing. It's a lot of shenaniganing to get the collar in. It looks so good though. Oh, thank you. Well, we'll see how everything turns out. The hardest thing really for the pattern has been converting it for left-handed and learning what to switch and whatnot. But it's fine. I can view videos reversed, and it's the same as having a left-handed video. So as long as I keep remembering to switch left and right from the pattern, it's all been fine. I have an interesting way of yarning over. Does it have a name? Oh, I don't know. I'm told that I have like a continental style type of knitting, but I am not an expert in knitting styles. I know it's not English style. But part of that's because I'm left-handed, so I don't always have good models to look off of when it's like, oh yeah, that's this style. Because it's usually a right-handed video. You're left-handed, but you learn right-hand knitting. Okay, you can imagine doing it the other way. Well, so I learned to crochet first, and I crocheted left-handed. So hook in the left, yarn in the right, just like this. And so this is also why I knit this way, because this is exactly how I hold the yarn with crochet. So this took zero relearning for knitting. so I probably couldn't do it another way, or it would be a lot of relearning. Yeah, it'd be interesting to like try to do it the other way, see if it feels more natural. This is continental style. You feel most comfortable doing it that way too. Okay. Does it not reverse every pattern you do since you're working the stitches the other way around? Yes, it does. If you follow a right-handed, almost all patterns are right-handed. If you follow a right-handed pattern as a left-handed person, you create the mirror image. Most of the time it doesn't matter. So for example, the sweater that I did, hold on. Oh, thanks for joining Discord. Yeah, both of you. The sweater that I did, hold on, let me get a better picture. There we go. The sweater that I did, these cables in particular are the mirror image. They're flipped. Everything else though is symmetrical, so it doesn't matter. But this pattern itself is the mirror image of what was technically there, but it doesn't matter. Where it matters is like in this pattern where it says work the right shoulder. Well, no, we work the left shoulder. So you have to know where to flip when they say certain things. Again, most patterns won't say that because it's not important. But that's usually where it matters. If there were text, if we were like knitting and making text, then I'd have to like flip things and do them differently, or like make sure it came out the right way. Otherwise, we would get the mirror of the text. So, does that make sense? There was one time, like when we made, hold on. When we made this, hold on, I need a, what's a better way to show this off? When we made this hat, right, octopus hat, the pattern largely worked as it was. So I could just follow the pattern, but one of the final things was to put an edging on, and that had to be reversed. So she had a very particular thing about like start at this tentacle and go this way. Well, I needed to start at the other tentacle and go the other way. But everything else, like I could do exactly the same. So it crops up weird in weird places sometimes, the handedness, but it usually doesn't matter. Look at those cables. Yeah, that was the cable hell. Stuff like color work would be a big deal. It's the same sort of affair. Let me see. Yep. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to pull it over here. You will get the mirror image of the color work, and if that's okay, if getting the flipped image, getting the image flipped left to right is okay, then it's fine. But if it's something that's directional, you just have to know that it's going to be in the other direction. But then what you do, if it needs to be in a specific direction, then you just flip the pattern and knit it, and it will come out correctly. So you can adjust. That's what I did for the bleach. Yeah, exactly. If it said bleach, it would start with the H and go backwards. So when I knitted this, I had to do it in a way that it would actually spell bleach. Otherwise, it would have been flipped upside down. Well, I can't show it. If you're knitting a chart, simple as starting on the other side. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you could just start on the other side. Like if they say start on this column, you would start on the other one. And you would just need to make sure that if they said anything else about like left or right, that you flipped those instructions. Something like knit to the last 5 stitches, you're gonna have to adjust. Oops. Yeah, like this pattern, when it said start on the right side or start on the right shoulder. Well, the first question was, is that like your right shoulder or the right shoulder when you're looking at, anyway. But we had to go to the other one. So you find it funny that unraveling a blanket is so quick, but you know for a fact it took you over a year to do it. It's painful. It's painful. Yeah, I feel a little, you know, some people go to like Goodwill and they'll buy stuff and unravel the things, and it's like, man, I hope those weren't hand piece done, because it's kind of depressing to know that someone might purposefully just unravel your months of work just to have the yarn. Do I do cable with a cable needle? Yeah, I did. I'm not sure if I have it around here. But I use the cable needle. I think, like most of the cables I did for that sweater were 2 and 2 and 3 and 1. And the 3 and 1 were a little bit difficult. Oh, and there was occasionally 3 and 3. The 3 and 1 and 3 and 3 were occasionally pretty tough to like get the torsion. The 2 and 2 were a bit easier, so it'll be worth the unraveling to have a better blanket. Well, it's good that you can give it a second life. Hey, sure, Miss Fire. Better unravel made in something better else than rotting a landfill. That's true. That's true. How are you doing? Happy President's Day. Blanket's been living in your car since you made it. Now you might actually want to use it. Well, there we go. That's good. Oh man. There we go. There's the music. Well, it sounds like Fabric Fox that you've gotten some use out of the blanket in the meantime, even if it's not been what you wanted. Or was it sitting in like a bag in your car? It's your first day at the gym this morning. Nice. Went swimming. Cool. Slept like you got knocked out cold by night. Yeah, nice. That's awesome. Still feel like you're waking up. Oh, that's cool. Well, good luck with the new routine. Polo's going well. We're just slogging away at these rows. Human creativity is so cool. If you keep doing this unraveling thing, you'll need to get yourself a yarn winder. Hey, I mean, you could use a yarn winder for a lot of things. Just saying. Just being a little voice on your shoulder. You could use a yarn winder for a lot of things. You'd use it to warm up quick on the cold winter morning. Oh, to warm up. Okay, so you got some good. You were getting good use out of it. Well, that's cool. Better than like sitting in a bag in your home or somewhere else. Ooh, you've been looking at bookbinding. That's cool. Any particular style or just general bookbinding and stuff? Just looking at how even to do it. Okay. Oh, awesome. That's very cool. Part of the reason I ask is from time to time I've bought Japanese books that are handbound, and the way Japanese do bookbinding is a bit different from Western style, which is kind of neat. They're very different, but for very different purposes. Maybe need to make a sketchbook that looks like an ancient tome or something. Yeah, that would be cool. Well, hey, enjoy the learning. I think that's probably one of the things I love most about learning something new is just learning something new. Be like, oh, that's how you do this. Oh, those are the techniques. Cool. That'll be fun. Then you can combine it with like leatherworking and tanning and paper making. It's been hard to get back into exercise. You like running? Ugh, I do not. I used to run 4 miles 3 days. Ooh, 3 days a week. You're too heavy for that currently and don't want to wreck your joints. Yeah, okay. All the exercise is meh. Enjoy swimming, so this shouldn't be too hard to keep up. Yeah, just getting to the gym is the hardest part. I do workouts at home now, which have been a bit inconsistent. I used to take a break in the morning because I get to work at like 6:30, I take a break around like 9 or 10 and go to the gym. Go to Gold's and work out there, usually weightlifting. And but now that I'm a manager, not a manager, that's a bit harder to do during the day. And so I've been doing these workouts at home, and it's not the same. It's definitely not the same. So I'm trying to adjust, but we'll see how this goes. Definitely getting to the gym is the, and also like trying to have a set time where you can go. Like I always get like people just, you know, oh, let's have a meeting at like, no, please, let's not have a meeting then. There was a time we didn't all know how to do any of this stuff. Yeah. Or even like, there was a time when it was really hard to find any information on how to do it. Like nowadays, you go to YouTube, you can find instructional videos on anything, which is pretty incredible. You used to have to go, you'd have to go to a place like this SCA, right? Society for Creative Anachronism, or some other local group, or the library, or who knows what, to try to find like, where would you find out how to bookbind? And now it's like you've got all these videos, you've got easy connections to online forums, groups of people that share the interests. It's pretty incredible for the ability to tap into knowledge. Something blew your mind about knitting? As long as you're creating a fabric you're aiming for, there's no way to make knit or purl stitch wrong with many. Oh, right. Yeah. It took me a while, and I won't say that I'm there completely. Like I'm pretty comfortable with crochet about like knowing, hey, if I didn't do something right, correctly, what's that going to do to the overall piece? Can I adjust for it? Is it going to be critical enough? Do I really need to go back and fix it? Or can I go on and like adjust for it? I'm still maybe like learning bits and pieces of that with knitting. Because that's ultimately what it comes down to. It's like, hey, if you didn't do something correct, like that might have, it'll probably be fine, but how do you adjust for it? And, or do you need to adjust for it? Because sometimes, right, like if you're going to seam two pieces together and you're trying to aim for the same number of stitches, like, okay, if you end up being off by one, all right, then you can try to adjust for that as you're seaming them together. In the grander scheme of things, probably not going to be noticeable at all. Lurky lurky, instrument is acting out. Oh no. Nice. Good luck. Just kick it. Okay, that is the end of the pattern row. So now we're on the knit row. I'm going to do a few stitches here so that I know that I'm on the all knit row. And then we're going to read bleach. When you're seaming your vest, you were off by quite a lot. More than one, but you would say it's not very noticeable. Yeah. Well, that's good. And that's the thing, right? Yeah, if someone's like looking really close, they'll notice or whatever, but like for the most part, it typically doesn't matter. That happened here on my shirt when I did the Kitchener stitch the first time. So we double knitted this piece, so this piece had two sides, and then we grafted them together. But as I got to the end, I was way off. It's the first time I did Kitchener, and I didn't do something right, and so I had to like knit two together to get the stitches even again and get to the end. But this is on the inside of the neckband, so no one's ever going to see this, right? Or I mean, it'll be like that, so you're not going to notice that. But we did it again here. So again, double knit both sides, and then I had to Kitchener this closed. And this I knew would be very visible, right? It's the outside of the collar. So I did some separate Kitchener practice. Like a couple pieces of knitting that I did, and then I Kitchenered them together. And the second time I did it, I really got the hang of like, okay, this is where I'm tendency to make errors. This is where I need to tighten things up. And I got comfortable enough where I was like, that looks good. Did it on the actual piece, and I think it turned out pretty well. So, so sometimes, right, again, it's like, yeah, okay, that doesn't look great, but it won't be as noticeable. But now this is going to be really prominent, so I better learn how to do this right. And so I took the time, and it paid off. So, yeah, okay. Well, with that, oops, we are on round not enough out of a lot. This is like round 15. So we're going to pause there. And we're going to read some Bleach. You love making swatches to lock in the muscle memory for a new technique. Ah, nice. Yeah, I think that's helpful. Like, practice it, get used to it. For me, particularly with the Kitchener, it was... I'd made errors, but I didn't know where. And so I paid really close attention of like, okay, here this stitch has a tendency to want to fall off if I'm not careful. So be very careful there. And I found a better way to do the stitching sequencing so that I didn't lose track. Because the first time I did it, I was interacting with chat, and it was easy for me to lose track of where I was. And I modified it in a way that allowed me to keep much better track of where I was. So it all made a big difference. Okay, let's read some Bleach. We'll get back to knitting tomorrow. Manga. All right. So we'll get to Akira here in a little bit. We're going to read Bleach first. Let me change the overlay. Bleach. Okay, we are on chapter... This is volume 36. This is chapter 315.2, which is also chapter negative 107, I think. Okay, so Bleach, volume 36, chapter 315.2. Oops. All right. Yep, chapter 107. Okay. Bleach. Okay, and let me change our stream info to reflect this. Japanese manga translation. Writing and reading. Okay, pause the music. Get Bleach up and running. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, wait a minute. I see. Let me, there we go. Okay, here we go. All right, let's read chapter -107 of Bleach, also known as 315.2. Turn Back the Pendulum Part 2. We're in kind of an extended flashback to the earlier days of the Soul Society, and we just got introduced to Urahara here, who's just been newly promoted. Osoku nachatte suimasen. Okay, so having become late, sorry. So sorry I'm late. Natte shimao regret, etc. So sorry I'm late. Wait, is this right? Yeah, this is right. Sore kara hajimemashite. From that, nice to meet you. First time. But usually hajimemashite, yoroshiku, those types of things. Basically, nice to meet you. We're getting reintroduced. We already saw this, I think, at the end of the last chapter. 12番隊長 Shinnin, so the 12 unit or 12 company captain, new duty, Urahara Kyusuke. Okay, so there we go. Watch the previous chapter if you want to see what's been going on and what's leading up into that. This is the splash page for -107. These are presumably all the characters, some familiar. Oh, I guess this is the, oh, I thought it was going to be like what they used to look like and what they look like now, but no, I think that's what this is supposed to be. This is what they used to look like. This is what they look like now. All right, anyway. Those are mostly the Vizardos, right? Anyway. Oh, yeah, you may want to avoid spoilers. Nanya, what is this? What is it? Erai yuruso nan ga haite kiyotta na. So we already kind of saw this at the end of the previous chapter. This is like, what is this? A remarkably seeming slack came and entered, didn't it? Meaning, yurui, loose, slack, talking about Urahara being not up to snuff. Being loose, in a sense of like, yeah, not being on duty. Hito no koto ien no. Able to speak about people, able to speak of events of people. So I guess this person's like saying to this person, like, can you talk about people that way? Meaning like, are you any different? Okay, reactions from the other people. Haite mo ii nsu ka ne? Even if enter, is it good? Like, is it okay if I come in? Heko heko suru na. So don't do heko heko. Oh, like, don't be ingratiating. Or pliant. Oh wait, we want to put this in Bleach. So someone's yelling at him. Basically, stop being like ingratiating. Ah, it's Yoroichi is the one that's saying this. We hadn't seen her yet, so she just arrived, I think. Onushi wa mo taicho nano ja. As for Onushi, basically as for you, already captain you are. So you're a captain now. You're already a captain. Dodo to haite konka kisuke. Dodo. Oh, grandly, with grandness, with magnificence, come and enter, or will you not come and enter, Kisuke? So here we go. This is Nibantai Taicho Toji. So the second company, the second unit captain at that time. Oh my. Oh my. Onmitsu Kido So Shireikan Oyobi Dodai Ichibuntai Ichibuntai Kigun Tokatsugun Dancho. Okay. This is the secret like organization all leader officer. Soshire-kan. Yeah. Oh, like the supreme commander-in-chief. So the commander-in-chief of like the secret organization, as well as the like same number 1 unit or same portion unit, Keigun, the execution army, Tokatsugun Dancho. The leader of that army, Tokatsu. Control supervisor. So the control leader of the group of the execution army. As well as that other thing. Okay. Oh, and it's Shiho-in Yoruichi. So Yoruichi is the given name, and Shiho-in is the family name, which we've seen before. Like, okay, all right. That's a little bit of a half-assed height. Soja, ohayo. Oh, sorry. Soja, hayo iranka. So that way, like, will you not enter quickly? I guess that's someone like kicking or doing something to his back. Don, itai, ow. Zari. Mina sorotoro yo jano. So this is the all captain who's arrived. Everyone arrived, it appears. So it appears everyone has arrived. Sore dewa kore yori shinnin no gi o kiri okonao. As for with that, meaning as for with the assembling of everyone, more than this, the new duty ceremony will proceed with. Yeah, so tori oko now is a more formal word to like hold a ceremony. So it's like we will conduct the ceremony of the new duty, meaning for Kisuke. Oh, okay. So we get the captains lined up here. Yep. There's the all captain there at the bottom. We'll zoom in so we can see what he's saying better. Kakotaichou no mimi ni wa tsutawatte koto tomo ga. Okay, so thinking the event of communicating to the ears of each captain, but so I think this is a thing that all the captains have had communicated into their ear that each captain should know. Nanoka mae 12番隊隊長引き船切りに昇進のため大佐 Wow, worst timing. 大佐よとの命が下った 7 days previously, 12th unit captain Hikifune Kirio, So that's her given name. By her, for the purposes of promotion, or to her, for the purposes of promotion, what was Tai? Making step down order was handed out. Okay, so Tai. Yeah, abdication. So an order came down, descended, order came out to make the abdication for the purposes of promotion to Hikifune, who is the 12th unit captain. And that happened 7 days ago. And again, this whole preface was like, this should be something that all the captains have heard in their ear. Okay, this is going to be the all captain talking through all of this as we see everyone else here. So lots of talking because it's a ceremony, I guess. それに基づき同日より新隊長千人を開始し、その宗各隊隊長に通達。Okay, so in addition, 基づき being grounded on? Dojitsu yori, from the same day. Oh, I guess like, and in addition, from that same day, or based on that same day, meaning 7 days ago when that order came down, the new captain selection duty, doing commencement of that, and that Munekaku Taicho. Munekaku. What is Munekaku Tai? That center rank unit leader to that Sutachi. Or Sutatsu, I keep saying Tachi. Notification. Notification direction to that central pillar captain. I don't know what Munekaku is really supposed to be there. Is the 12th company considered a more central unit? Jisho Munekaku. No results. Okay. Not sure what that is referring to. Anyway, Yokojitsu. The next day, Nibantai Taicho Shihoin Yoruichi no Suisen ni yori, due to the recommendation of Yoruichi of the 2nd unit captain. So Suisen is going to be recommendation, endorsement. From that, Doutai Sani no Sekikan o Shoukan shita. So like on or according to the recommendation from Yoruichi, the 2nd unit captain, did Shoukan did summoning of the same unit 3rd seat officer. So remember, there's like the captain, there's the assistant captain, the Fukutaicho, and then there's seats that occur after that. I think it's third seat, 4th seat, 5th seat, 6th seat, etc. So basically, all captain is saying on her recommendation, they summoned the same unit, meaning 2nd unit's 3rd seat. So then, 昨日この山本源流祭. Okay, and so then yesterday, this Yamamoto Genryusai, he's referring to himself. I, Yamamoto Gen Ryusai, Narabi ni Taicho Sanmei Tachiai no Moto, Taishu Shiken ni Nite Taicho Shikaku o Kenbun. Lining up like 3. Why moto? Like the lower touchy eye. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff. Oh, in the presence of. Like beneath the presence of 3 captains lining up. Actually, narabi ni can also mean something else. Check this. Okay, narabi ni means as well as. So basically me as well as beneath. Oh, that's not what I wanted. In the presence of. As well as in the presence of 3 captains. Into the, doing the test. I guess like the leader test. Taishu. Yeah, we'll just go with Taishu as like leader. Unit head test. The captain, I guess like whatever, did determination. Oof, this is rough. Qualifications. Captain qualifications. Kenbun. Again, that's going to be like determination. Observation. No. Inspection. Examination. Okay, yeah. So again, the other day, me, along with 3 captains, we inspected the captain qualifications doing the captain leader test. その能力人格に申し分なしと結論した。Those abilities and character, jinkaku. Yeah, personality, character. Moshibun nashi, like without exception, were did ketsuron. Yeah, came to the conclusion. We did the conclusion that the abilities of that person and character were moshibun nashi, which again is like without issue. Yeah. So a moshibun is an objection or a shortcoming. But a moshibun nashi would be there were no objections, nothing to criticize. Yotte. And so. ここに元2番隊第3席浦原喜助を12番隊新隊長に任ずるものとのとする。In this place, the former second unit, number 3 seat, Urahara Kisuke, to the 12th unit, new captain, the event of doing assigning duty. Ninzuru. Yeah, to appoint, to nominate, to assume responsibility. So this is the all captain saying like, so here in this place, we do appointment to 12th captain as the new captain. Kisuke, the former second unit, 3rd seat. There he is, looking very embarrassed, right? The hand behind the head is being very embarrassed, etc. All right, there we go. So now we're over at 12th unit. This is his new, he's still embarrassed. そんなわけで, and so that's why it's, for that reason, 僕が皆さんの新しい隊長す。So that's the reason that I, everybody's new captain. Yoroshiku. Nice to meet you. Off to a great start. Yoroshiku. Nice to... Pun! Or, yeah. Okay, so he's trying to do the same thing to her. She's clearly not having any of this. Slaps away his hand. Uchi wa mitomehen zo. Okay. Mitomeru is to confirm, recognize, accept. And she is saying not doing that. Not confirming, recognizing, accepting. And Uchi, she is talking for herself. She's saying, as for me. But Uchi means like my group. Now, maybe that means the whole unit. She'd be a little bit presumptuous to be talking for the whole unit. But when she says Uchi and not just like me, like Atashi or something else, she's implying it's not just her. 急に引き船隊長がおらんなっただけでも気に食えへんのに? Okay, suddenly, Captain Hikifune, like, not existing, even though, like, not stomaching, even though it's like, I'm still being irritated that suddenly Hikifune, Captain, is, like, not here. 2番隊って何や? 隠密機動なんやんけ? And like, I guess like talking about the second unit, what is that? It's the secret organization, right? こそこそ人殺してたようなやつに、うちとこの隊長なんか、務まるかい? Okay, koso koso is like in secret. Yeah, sneakily. By people, by guys that in the manner of killing people secretly, I guess our group's place, captain or whatever, Sutomaru kai. Like, how could I stand that? Sutomaru. Oh, how? Sutomaru is to be fit for, to function properly. So she's asking, how could you possibly function properly? How could you be a fit for our place's captain or whatever by a guy that goes around killing people secretly? Fukutaicho, assistant captain, that's her. Zawa, that's kind of like people talking. Taicho ni sore wa iisugi desu. To the captain, as for that, saying too much. Nanya, what or why? Uchi wa antara no kimochi daiben shitatte nenzo. As for Uchi, oh no. She does refer, I'm remembering now, she refers to herself as Uchi. We saw this when the Vizardos. It took a while to trigger that brain cell. She refers to herself as Uchi. As for me, you guys' mood, feelings, I'm doing Daiben, aren't I? I'm a proxy for. Speaking for another. Basically, I'm just saying, I'm speaking for you guys, your guys' mood, aren't I? Antara katte so yaro. You guys, it is that way, right? Konai na hera hera shita potto de ni tsuite karehen yaro. Okay. Not coming hera hera shita pot. Oh man, this is rough. Konai hera hera. Hey, Gatalogic. Frivolous. Konaina. Okay. Konaina hera hera shita pot Deni. Deni. I have no idea what she's saying here. Pull could be like coming out with a pull. So like frivolously like appearing with a pull. Oh, tsurete karehen yaro. Following, right? You're not gonna follow this guy that frivolously just showed up like with a pull, right? Tsuite kuru is like to follow along. Wow, that's really rough though. Yeah, like coming out with a pull. But I'm also really not sure about konaina. But we'll just keep going. Clearly not happy. What, like, no. Sonna koto wa? As for that sort of a thing. Okay, still embarrassed. Ira. Okay, Ira is just like irritated. Nani ga ha 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 ya? What's so funny? What, like, why say ha ha ha? Uchi wa anta no furusu kenashite nenzo. As for me, your old nest, furusu, your old haunt, your former home, kenashiten. Kenasu. Speaking ill of. Oh, okay. She's saying like, why are you laughing? Why are you saying ha ha ha? I am speaking ill of your old haunt, meaning second unit. Nande kirehennen? Why not being angry? Yeah, so kireru here is to get angry, to blow one's top. So why aren't you getting mad? Why aren't you angry? Kuyashinain ka kono funuke? Is it not annoying? Aren't you annoyed? Aren't you vexed? You funuke. You coward. Ooh. Datte, because boku mo 12番隊隊長すから because me already 12 unit captain, that's why. So she's saying like, why aren't you angry? Because I'm the 12th company captain now. Kessa futonderu toki ni kimetansu. This morning, at the time of getting out of my futon, out of bed, I decided when I got out of bed this morning, この布団を出たら僕は12番隊. When I get out of this futon, when I get out of this bed, as for me, I am 12 captain. Or I am 12th unit. I am 12th unit. これからは12番隊の悪口で怒れる人になろうって. From here on, as for from here on, with bad mouthing of 12th company, getting mad people, let's become. Te. Meaning like, that's what I decided. I think I'm gonna be a person that gets mad at bad mouthing of 12th company. なんで怒ってなんで怒らないかを切り替えること? Why getting angry? Why not getting angry? The event of changing, of adjusting. 切り替える. Yeah. Changing, converting, renewing, etc. So doing that, changing, converting. Why angry? Why not angry? そういうのを 気持ちを切り替えるって言うんじゃないかと僕は思うんす. That sort of a thing, changing the feeling or mood, saying, isn't it that? As for me, that's what I think. Ne? Right? So basically saying like, you know, me, I think that it's called changing the mood, changing your feelings for that sort of a thing. Like what gets you angry, what don't get you angry, right? Gun. Okay, she kicks him probably between the legs, but there's a loud sound. That's not the normal sound you would hear. This sounds like almost like metallic. Duh, duh. Nanya sore? What's that? Shomona? Shomona? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Sho. Oh, maybe like it's not a show? No, that'd be weird. I'm not sure what she means by shomona. Okay. Da 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 da. Pisha? Pishan? Okay, that's her running off. I'm not sure what the pishan is. Maybe another door slamming. Ita! Ow! Aitsu hakama no shita ni nani wa itte nen? Okay. So whatever she kicked really hurt. And she's saying, as for that guy beneath the hakama, the robe, what is he wearing? Nani haiten nen. What is he wearing under that robe? All right. Okay, it's night. Phew, that's kind of a sigh. Annojo nangi shitteru mitai ya na. Okay, what is this like? Something about plans? Just as I thought. As usual, nangi, seems you're doing nangi. Affliction, hardship, difficulty. Seems like you're having problems. Okay, it is, what's his name? Shinji. Hirako Taicho, Captain Hirako. Shinji de wa. Shinji is fine. Onaji Taicho yaro. Same captains, right? So he's saying like, call me Shinji. That's fine. We're both captains, right? Doya Hiyori wa. Hiyori wa. Yeah, so how was it as for Hiyori? That's the girl that kicked him and was screaming at him. Mendoyaro, annoyance, right? Yeah, well, yeah, can be no, but it's also kind of like, Aitsu Hikifune Taicho koto jibun no ka-chan mita ni shitatotta kara na. That person, meaning Hiyori, that person, things about Captain Hikifune, one's own mother like that because did like treatment. Shita. Yeah, yearn for, missing. Okay. Missed dearly. Because missing dearly, yearning for, adored, loved dearly, like a mother, like one's own mother. Captain Hikifune. Soko ni najimu wa taihen ya tomo wa. In that place, like in that situation, as for najimu, becoming familiar with, fitting in, adapting, it's difficult, I think. I think it's probably difficult to fit in that sort of a place. So nansuyo ne. It is that way, isn't it? You know, or it is that way, you know. Boku wa nakayoko shitai nskedo. As for me, want to do getting along well. So I do want to become friends. I do want to get along well. But, nakanaka mae no Taicho-san to onaji you ni wa ikanakute. Very much the previous captain with that, in the same manner as for that, if don't go, or if not able to go. So basically, if I'm not like the previous captain, ... Meaning like that won't be any good. Honki de yutteru ka? Sore? Oh, okay. Like seriously, honestly saying that? Like are you serious when you say that? Are you honki? True of spirit? Shita funa kuchi kikun wa kirai yakedo na. Okay. Knowing style of mouth as for being effective, hate, but okay. What is this? Shita funa kuchi. Okay. Kiku, to be effective. As for being effective, as a mouth in the manner of style of knowing, disliking, but okay. I think he's saying like, I dislike having a mouth that's like in the style of like knowing. Yeah, the English went with, I don't want to sound like a know-it-all, but Saki ni taichou yatteru mon no ikken no hitotsu toshite kiite ya. Previously or earlier, a captain doing things, opinion one, listen. So listen to one opinion of like someone who's been a captain previously, meaning him. Ue ni tatsu mon wa shita no mono no. As for a person that stands above, the ones below, kimochi wa. As for the mood, the feelings of the ones below, kunde mo kaoiro o ukagattara akan. As for the feelings, the mood of those below, even kunde, even scooping, sympathizing. Even sympathizing, as for the face color, which is an expression that means like the mood, the expression. If you ukagattara, it's no good. Ukagattara. If you wait, ukagao here. If you examine, await, guess, surmise, peep, guess, infer, surmise. Okay, what is he saying? So as for a person that stands above, meaning others, as for the mood, the feelings of those below, even sympathizing, as for the expressions, if peep, if examine, it's no good. Okay. There's some use of ukagao. Oh, I guess, right. Ukagao has this meaning of like to examine, especially covertly. So like checking them out covertly, their expressions, their faces, that's no good. So you like sympathizing with a mood, I guess like that's fine. But examining their expressions discreetly or whatever is no good. Okay. Suki na yo ni yatarae. In the manner of liking, if do is good. So if you do it's good if you do what you like. それで誰もついてこえけえへんかったら and with that, if nobody comes along and follows, if no one follows you, suite kuru, if it becomes nobody following you with that, doing as you like, utsu wa ya nakatta chu dake no hanashi ya. Utsu wa nakatta, ya nakatta. Something about a vessel. It's just that sort of a story. All right, this is some sort of expression. Utsuwa. Is that supposed to be iya nakata? Like a no good vessel. It's just that sort of a story. Like you just weren't a good vessel. You weren't a good container. Oh, utsuwa can also mean ability, capacity, caliber. That's what we want. It means you just weren't of that good enough capacity caliber. Okay. それに, in addition, あんたもともと人の顔色? You, originally from the start, a person's expression, their face color, 伺ううまいようには見えへんけどな. You don't appear to be visible in the manner of being skillful at guessing, inferring, surmising the face color of people. Okay, interesting. Whatever he was saying here about, like, don't do this. He's saying, besides, it doesn't look like you would be skillful at doing that. Okay. Ma ewa. Well, it's fine. Like, whatever. Anma kini sentoite ya. Excessive minding don't do. So, kini suru is to like worry about, and anma meaning like excessive. So very much don't do that. Don't worry about it too much. Anta chotto rito ni nita nioi suru mon de osekkai yaite mo ta wa. You, a little bit with me resembling odor doing thing, because you smell, your smell resembles me a little bit, meaning like, yeah, you get it. Osekayate mo motan wa. Sekai. Meddling. I meddled. I meddled a little bit because you smell like me. A little bit. Honana. Honana. I guess that's some sort of farewell. Farewell. Okay. Imamade sokode mitennen. Mitennen. How long? Up until what point? In that place, watching. Solske. Zwa. Okay, so he's leaving, right? He's passing through this field, and he's talking. He knows Sosuke is hiding out there. So basically, how long are you gonna hide? How long are you gonna be standing there watching? And he either like peels back whatever's hiding him, or he's shining a light out of his hand. It's not quite clear, but he's revealing Sosuke. Sasuga desu. Itsu kara okizuki ni. It's as expected from when noticing. So like basically, how long did you know I was there? お前が母ちゃんの子宮中おる時からや。行くで。Okay, you mother's womb inside existing time. Basically, since you were in your mother's womb. Shikyu is literally like child palace, but it's a way to talk about the, you don't see that very often. Yeah, womb, uterus. Basically, since you were inside your mother's womb. Let's go. Iku de. Hai. Yes, sir. Taicho, captain. Nanya, what? So that's Aizen, and this is Shinji. Taicho wa yappari kowai hito desu. As for captain, as expected, scary person. Kochi no serufu ya. That is the dialogue of this direction. Like, that's my line. So they're both calling each other scary people. Okay, interesting. Yoruichi-san, Ms. Yoruichi. Yoruichi-san no itta tori da. It's according to what Yoruichi said. Taicho te omoshirososu. Talking about captains, they seem interesting. They seem fun. Or talking about being a captain, it seems fun. Okay, we're switching scenes here, I guess. It's the next day. It's day... What? Nanyanen kore wa. Okay, so what is it? As for this... So this is Kiyori screaming this. Ohayo su Hiyori-san. Oh, morning, Ms. Hiyori. Okay, he's got a hammer, hacksaw. There's like some bats. Koko doko ya to omotte-nen. So this place, what thinking? What do you think this place is? Omae, you. Taicho shitsu ya zo. Taishushitsu. Oh, sorry, Taishushitsu, yeah. It's the captain's room? Or the leader's room? Yeah, I think that's what that's supposed to mean. The leader's room. Katte ni kaizou shite to omotten no ka kora? Freely, randomly, of one's own will, doing remodeling, good, thinking, question mark, come now. So like, hey now, you think it's okay to remodel it just how you like? Iinsuyo, datte boku no heya smon. It is good, you know, because it's my room. That's what it is. Sore ni kaezou janakute moyo gaesu. And in addition, it's not remodeling, it's moyo gae, which is like changing the pattern. Yeah, remodeling, rearranging. So it's not reconstructing, it's remodeling, rearranging. Doko ga moyo gae ya? So where is remodeling or where is rearranging? Like you call this remodeling, rearranging? Kanzen ni moto no heya no omokage nai yanke? Completely, the original room's, I guess, like shape, shadow, it isn't, not existing. Like it's not even a shadow of the previous room. Omokage. Yeah, okay. Trace, looks, vestiges. So, like not even traces, vestiges of the original room not existing. Sugu janakute ii insu. Chotto zutsu. Okay. Sugu janakute ii insu. I guess like immediately it isn't is fine, but or a little bit by bit. Wakatte ite kudasai. please like understand. Please doing understanding a little bit by bit, not immediately is fine. Boku no koto, things about me. Yeah, okay. So this is him telling this to her. Basically like, please do understanding a little bit by a little bit about me. Boku mo chotto zutsu Kiyori-san no koto wakatte ikimasu kara. And because I also, a little bit by a little bit, things about Ms. Hiyori will come to understand. Okay? Ne? Iya. No. Gos. Itai. Ow. Ah, soda. Oh, I see. Hitotsu onegai ga arunsu. One desire, one wish exists. So, like, I have a request, a wish, a desire. Hiyori-san, Ms. Hiyori. Ima kara, ujimushi no su ni issho ni itte kudasai. Please go together, so please go with me to the nest of the ujimushi from here. So from now, the ujimushi, maggots, worms, the nest of maggots, please go along with me to the nest of maggots. Oh, and that's the end of the chapter. Okay. All right, who is this? This is Seinosuke Yamada, Assistant Captain, 4th Company. Okay, well, there you go. All right, that was negative 107, 315.2. We'll continue with negative 106, 315.3 next time. Okay. Whew. All right, that was way longer than I was hoping. The language is very difficult. Not only because it's Shinji and Hiyori, but they are speaking in like that older style. Okay. No, that's not what I want. I want... Okay, so this is going to be part 7. Oops. And we're going to be going from 63... 72. Go ahead. This is the stuff that I prep every night when I upload videos to YouTube. Did I say 72? Okay. It's getting really complicated with this. I just need to be careful. So this is volume 1. We're just going to call this 63 to 72. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, crap. It's already 8:30. Damn it. Okay, here we go. All right, let's continue with Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan, Wonder Cat Kyuu-chan. This is our 7th session, I believe. 7th session. Let's go. Niteru, resembling. So owner had gone to the bakery and picked up some bread, including this one cream bread that looked like a cat's paw. Shokupan mo fuwa fuwa de oishii nda. So the bread also fluffily is tasty. So fuwa fuwa is like fluffy, and shokupan is that particular like loaf of bread style. Yeah, it's very much the rectangular shape of bread in the loaf that is shokupan. From what we've seen of Japanese bakery videos, and they love to slice it very, very thick. Kono silhouette, this silhouette, naze da ka miteru dake de ochitsuku nda yo na. Why is it just by looking, it's ochitsuku. Ochitsuku. Oh, calming down, composing oneself. It's like just by looking at this silhouette, like I feel myself calming down, regaining presence of mind. Oh, yeah, I was wondering why we were going to get to niteru. これは明日の楽しみにとっておこう。とっておこう. I guess as for this, meaning the bread, tomorrow's looking forward to, I guess, like, let's take enjoyment for it tomorrow. Su. Are, huh? Kyuu-chan, doko itta? So Kyuu-chan, where existed? So where'd you go, Kyuu-chan? Okay, so niteru, resembling. Akitate, just baked. Akitate. So tate gets used as just having completed something. Or yakitate, sorry. Yeah. So freshly baked, like freshly baked. Panya no fukuro, the bag of the baker. Pan meaning bread and ya meaning shop. So the bag from the bread shop. Sukkari kini haitta mitai da na. No, kini ita. It seems like it suits you or you like it. Sukkari. Completely. Completely liking it, completely suits you. Oyasumi. Good night. Q. Fuwa. Okay, that's kind of like sleepy. Yakitate no pan no nioi. The smell, the odor of freshly baked bread. Okay, that's why we got freshly baked. Oh, because Kyuu-chan was in the bag. Got it. Oshare katto. Oshare katto. Oshare means stylish, and katto could be cat. So we'll see. Bisha splash. Daijobu? Are you okay? Nani te age. We'll do the favor of, is that wiping? Not waku. Don't know this one. Oops. Fuku. Fuite age. Yeah, so we'll do the favor of wiping. I'll wipe. Microfiber. Okay. Su. Oh. Oh, I got the little boots wet. Soka kutsushita nano wasureta. That's right. It is that way, right? Socks are forgot. So he's like, that's right. I forgot those are socks. Goso goso. Rattling around. Oh, shakin. Sparkle. Itsu no ma ni shinai o? Wait, at what point, at what interval? Shinai? Okay. All right, we're just going to go. You can guess what this means, but we'll figure out what it actually is. Oops, I need to do the bar first. Oh, gosh. All right, good enough. New pattern, shingara. Oh, gara. Okay. So, at one interval, a new pattern got, bought, whatever. The verb is just implied. Basically, when did you get something new? So that's where it is a stylish cat. Very stylish. Oh boy. I don't know. Is that... It's not Uwaki. Is that going to be Jokyu? Jokyu Mono? The fact that the Q is written in kana is a little interesting. This could be like advanced level person, Jokyu Mono. Senior, high grade, whatever. We'll see where this goes. Are? Huh? Q wa kutsushita haite nai en da. As for Q, socks not wearing. So Q, you're not wearing any socks. Mezurashi, that's rare, that's strange. Su, they're wearing white socks. Shiroka, white? Yeah, Jokyu mono da na. You're a advanced level person, aren't you? High level person. Now, why not drawing out Q here? There may be some reason for doing that. That's like a double meaning. Oh, it's Q. It's the cat's name. That's why. Okay, I get it now. Yeah. So this is like upper cat person, Kyuu-chan. Got it. So it's a pun on that Q. That took way too long for me to get, but we got there. Waratte, smiling, laughing. Atarashi omocha da zo. It's a new toy. Choi, choi. It's just kind of like tapping. Oh. Yokatta asonde kureta. I'm glad, happy, or it's good. Did the favor of playing. Nico, grin. Shupapapapa. Haha. Kono omocha sonna ni suki ka? Aw. So he laughs and says, this toy, that much liking? So you like the toy this much? Aw. That's cute. Okay. Yes, the toy. Okay. Cute pointo. Cute pointo. Cute point, I guess. Sa. So that's him moving this thing. Shupapapapap. Kyuu-chan wa itsumo genki ippai de kyuto da. As for Kyuu-chan, always energetic, being full of energy, it's cute. Da. Z, Q. Z. Nanimo shite nakute mo kyuto da. Okay, nanimo shite nakute mo. Even if not doing anything, it's cute. So nothing doing, even if not, cute. All right. Cute pointo. Okay, Renkyu part 1. What is Renkyu? Consecutive holidays? We'll see if that's what this actually is. It may be another joke on Kyuu-chan's name. Sugi no Renkyu. Okay, it is consecutive holidays. The next consecutive holidays, Doku ikou ka? Where shall we go? So where should we go on the next consecutive holidays? So what is this? Kanikama? Crab? Something? Imitation crab. Oh my gosh. Okay. Is that a Tsuchinoko? on his shirt. Anyway, okay. いつも俺が決めてるから. Always I'm the one deciding because Kyuu-chanが決めていいよ. Kyuu-chan deciding is good. So because I'm the one always deciding, basically Kyuu-chan, it's fine if you decide. Okay? All we get are like colors and sparkles. 遊園地水族館テーマパーク Doki doki. So he's thinking about like all the options. It's like amusement park. I guess this is like a water park. Oh, an aquarium. An aquarium, a theme park. And he's imagining money flying out of his wallet. And Doki Doki is his heartbeat racing at that. Hatamata Hatamata Kaigai, or like overseas. Yeah, or like overseas. Okay, meanwhile, we're still just getting sparkles and colors. Renkyu, part 2. Consecutive holidays, part 2. Or consecutive Q. Sa, Kyuu-chan, doko ni tsurete itte kureru no kana? Well then, Kyuu-chan, to what place, doing the favor of bringing me along, I wonder. So I wonder where you're going to take me. Poka poka? Sawa sawa. So that's kind of like the sunlight, poka poka, sawa sawa, the wind and the trees and stuff. Tashika ni ii tokoro da. Yeah, it's definitely a good place. Aww. Okay, what do we have here? Oh boy. What is that? Yoin, reverberation, trailing note, lingering memory aftertaste, suggestiveness. It's probably going to be this like lingering idea. Okay, so looking up and down, bash, bash. Okay, so barber pole, kuru. Kuru means to turn or spin. And it's maybe a squared, so maybe it's supposed to be kuru kuru, which would just be spinning. Kuru kuru. Okay. Kino no Kyuu-chan, omoshirokatta na. Today's Kyuu-chan is interesting, fun, right? Nico nico, grin grin. Oh, there we go, finally. Hinata-kun, nanka ii koto atta? So we finally get the name. Hinata-kun. Well, at least his family name. So Hinata-kun, something good existed? Is something good happening, or did something good happen? I was wondering when or if we were going to get the guy's name. So Hinata. I will not remember that for anything. All right. Cute pointo. What is that supposed to be? So cute point, is that like reprise or something? What even is that? We've got moku, or we got ki. I don't know what that is. It looks like partly like mizu and then partly like the. Oh, you know what? It is whatever, kyoku. Yeah. Oh, like very much. The extreme. Quite. So it's kyoku or goku. Very much. Cute point. Koko, this place. Zzz. Mimisaki no amarige kyuto da. Okay, so the hair on the tip of the ear is like excessively cute. Or it's just cute. Amari. Yeah, I guess the excessive hair, the extra hair, the remainder hair on the tip of the ears is cute. Kore, this thing. Nazo no hiji ge kyuto da. Nazo no hiji. Is that the armpit? Nazo. Nazo means like riddle. But it can also mean like maybe why. No, I don't quite get this one. Hiji is like elbow. The elbow fur of Nazo. It's cute. All right. Well, close enough. There you go. That is where we're going to pause. So we're still in we're still in volume 1. We're about 3/4 of the way through. Again, there's no big division. We're just back into the 4-panel comics. So we'll pause there and we'll pick up with this next time. Okay. All right. Oh man. All right, we got ads coming up. We're going to press. We got to get, it's almost 9. Hopefully Akira is not going to take very long, but we'll see. It's going to be a pretty momentous chapter. Okay, so we're going to do 42. Oh man. Where are we going to? Page 59? 359. Okay. This is going to take a while. Oh, well, let's get going. Okay. This is volume 6, 118. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 118 of Akira. We're getting very close to the end. When 117 ended, the Akira's explosion or whatever and Tetsuo's explosion were sort of merging together. Kaneda emerged from Tetsuo. Go watch the previous chapter. Lots of crazy stuff happening. But we pause with this scene. I also explained why this was very different from how the thing originally ended. So we pick up with 118 here, and we'll go for it. So some sort of movement from Tetsuo's side. Kaneda notices this. Ah! And he looks back. Oh, okay. And it's not just... you see some remnant of Tetsuo with everything that's going on. Yeah, more blobs. Oh, hey, swig. Oh, this is Kaneda. Okay. It appears to be getting closer to Tetsuo. Or Kaneda. Okay. Now, this just gets wild. there's a couple things going on here. It's like fragments of memories. There's going to be 4 pages like this. It's going to be this page and this page, and we'll look through it. But you notice a couple things. First of all, there's no border. So a lot of times there's a border, not always, but most of the times there's a border. This completely eschews the border. So the border's gone. And these are all fragments of the story that we've seen so far. And it's going to happen for the next 4 pages. We'll go ahead and look at all these, but I'm going to treat them really fast and light, so I may not do great detail on translating this because we've technically seen all this before. So, Tetsuo, do nachimattan da yo. So, Tetsuo, how became? What happened to you? Kikoeru ka? Kaori. Able to hear? Kaori? Can you hear me, Kaori? There's something in the gap here. Ano Genkyu kono. So the I am kind of curious about Genkyu. There's a Gankyu. Well, okay. Kate, Tokai Tana. It was like K, right? Namuta tokoro da. I was just about to sleep, or just sleeping. Omae nano ka, Tetsuo? Yeah. Is it you, Tetsuo? Kaneda. Now that might actually be new. This might actually be new, right? This is from Tetsuo's perspective. Okay, so that's the one thing we can tell for sure. This is all from the view of Tetsuo, right? So we did see this, but this was before from the perspective of Kaneda. So this is Tetsuo reaching out saying, Kaneda, is that you, Tetsuo? Matteita zo. Been waiting. Kono toki o, for this time. Mite kure, look. Yume, dream. Nigero, run away. I'm trying to do my best without splitting the spine, trying to see what's in there. Ude ga morotta something. Something about skill has returned. PIC 24の使用する準備を So preparations to do deployment use of PIC-24, that's that biochemical drug. America hei ga semete kitan desu. Nani tozo. The American soldiers have come and are attacking Nani tozo. Oh, please, I beg of you. Oh boy, Iden Shiko Gaku de tsukutta tokubetsu sei no saibou gasu da. So it's bacterial gas, microbe gas of a special whatever made in a genetic lab. Or this is genetic engineering, wasn't it? Idenshi. Yeah, Kogaku. Yeah, genetic engineered, made, blah, blah, blah. That's what the PIC was. Okay. Nanda, imano wa. What is it as for just now? So what was that just now? That's where Tetsuo was fighting the pilot. Okay, we saw that already. Yume dato. It's a dream. Or you say it's a dream. Dato. Ochikara o, your strength, your power. Tokue, dekiru dake tokue, too far away, as much as possible, too far away. So that was them saying, like, take Akira as far away as possible. Chanto ite jane kayo. Proper herding, isn't it? Ah ha 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 ha. Onore no yowasa o Nani fukushi onore o controlu suru koto ja. So that's Miyako saying one's own weakness doing It's not kaifuku. But we don't want fuku. I thought I was going to go fast with these, but now it's like there are some new elements to this. Kokufuku, conquest. Doing a conquest of one's own weakness is the event of doing control of oneself. Boku wa koko da yo. As for me, it's this place. So like I'm here. I can't really see what's in there. I think it's one of those flying machines, but there doesn't seem to be any dialogue. Okay, let's head back up here. We see some pills, grabbing pills. Solda aitsura nara. It is that way, that's right. If it's those guys... Oh, right. He's thinking about this was when Murphy or Floyd was firing. Omae toyu nani nani kara nige dasou to shiteiru no ja. Okay. Is that Shibari? Yes, Shibaru. Sokobaku, restraints. From the restraints called you, from the confinement called you, seeming to run away from doing, seeming to run away from the constraints, the restrictions called you. I vaguely recall when that was being said. Okay, there's the scientist on the ship. Chikara ga motto okiku karada o hoshigatte hoka no butsu, hoka no mono o kyushu shiyou to shite oru n ja. Strength, power, all the more bigger body, desiring other things, absorbing, trying to do. So trying to absorb other things, desiring, wanting to make the body bigger. A bigger body and all the more the strength or the power. Tsukinado wa ikaga deshou ka? As for the moon and things like that, how about it? Oh. Irunda na ore no hoka ni mo. Existing, right? Other than me? Alright, there's... Okay, this is where Tetsuo's hand blew off at the end of the first book with the soul blast. Omae no mita no ka? Like, you also saw? You saw it too? Daigaku-sama! Taigaku-sama! Banzai! Great Awakened Lord! Great Awakened Lord! 1,000 years. Mite miro! Heya domo! Oh, hi domo. Try and come, you flies. Hi. Yeah, like, you know good. Fly or scrubs, whatever. Oh my goodness. Koreijou wa sasenzo. As for more than this, will not allow. So I won't let you go any further. Or won't allow more than this. Orimpiku nanisetsu genjo no chika tokitaka? Okay, so the Olympic construction site beneath. I'm not going to bother. I can't remember. Is that Kensetsu? It is Kensetsu. Okay, good enough. Kensetsu Genjo. Or Gemba, construction site of the Olympic beneath there. Watashi no kangeteru koto ga yomeru no ka? My thinking things? Able to read? Like you can read what I'm thinking? Okay, let's go back over here. Futari no taisetsu na aidaru te wake ka? Two people's important idol? That's the reason? And that's this person crying. Okay, this is an illusion. これは Maboroshi, but it's Genkaku? Yeah. Genkaku da. これは Genkaku da. It's an illusion. As for this, it's an illusion. A hallucination. これが消えるってことか? This thing vanishing? It's that? That's what's going on? なぜAkiraを知ってる? Why knowing about Akira? How do you know about Akira? So that's way back. 起きてからでは手遅れだ. Okay, so as for after awakening, it's late. So there's the Akira chamber, there's Akira. All right, whew. That was those 2 pages. Yikes. 2 more. Let me zoom out on this one so you can just see it. Okay, so 2 more like that. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, that's from the first book when he was in the facility. Modorunda sa. Modoru, like you must return, must come back. Okay, there he is on his motorcycle. Oh, yosh, konya wa party da. All right, as for this evening, it's a party. 41 go. Number 41. Oh, that was part of this. There's that crying boy again. Oh, this is... Did we ever get a flashback of him? I think we did. It's been too long. Tetsuo ja shogane ka. It's Tetsuo. No choice. Nothing we can do about it, right? Yamagata! Okay, right. Tetsuo killed Yamagata. That's Kaneda screaming over his dead body. Tashite mina. Soitsu wa seibetsu or tokubetsu sei da ze. As for this thing, like testing it out, it's a special design. Sono capsule o nomun janai. So that capsule, swallowing it isn't. So don't swallow that capsule, that drug. Oh, we'll see more coming up about this. Okay. Tobasu ka hisashiburi ni. Okay. Making fly, it's been a long time. It's been a while. Nandato? What? What'd you say? Ore ni meirei sunjane. To me, orders doing it isn't. You don't give orders to me. Okay, so that was one of their early conflicts. Korekara ga honban da ze. From here on, it's honban. Performance, going before an audience, is that also like it's showtime? From here on, we're going into performance. Oh, you got a pill. Oh man, sorry, I'm burning through all these fast, but. Dakara omae wa gakki da tsunda yo. And that's why, as for you, a brat said. That's why I said you're a brat, a kid. Oh boy. 24時間以内にある類の恐怖何を使用してますね。Okay, within the last 24 hours, within 24 hours, a certain type of kyofu zai, this is like fun drug. Like I'm pretty sure that's kyofunzai, like a entertainment drug. Doing use of it is, you know? Okay, that was like probably Tetsuo when he was in the first volume. どうしていつも俺だけ子供何なんだよ。扱い Yeah, 扱いなんだよ. So why always just me? It's child treatment. Why are you always treating me as a child? So that's Tetsuo saying that to Kaneda. What else do we have in that? Yaro! Wait, baka yaro! You idiot! じゃあ、お父さん来てくれないの? Is that, well, Dad not doing the favor of coming. Dad's not coming. Okay, let's go back up to the top on the left side. That's when he almost hit Takashi at the very beginning of the story. お前なんかついてこんじゃねえよ. You or whatever, coming and following, like it isn't. Like, don't come and follow me. Okay, more Kaneda. There's Yamagata and Kaneda. Wheels of fire. Oh. なんだ、初めてだったのか? What? Is it your first time? Oh. 勉学も大事ではありますが、人の道を学ぶこともさらに大切なことであります. Okay, this is the principal at the school. Bangaku. Evening school? No. Late education. Even late education as an important thing exists. So, also the event of studying the way of people. Already too late, important events exist. All right, whatever. All right, there's this thing again. Boya. Boya shiten jane tetsuo. Boy. Wait, Boya. Boya doing, aren't you, Tetsuo? Oh, is that Boya? You're being careless? I'm not quite sure on that one. Or don't be careless, Tetsuo. 今度、新しくみんなの友達になる. I guess that's Shima Tetsuo-kun desu. Yeah, so this evening, a new everyone's friend becoming Tetsuo Shima, or Tetsuo Jima-kun it is. Okay. Tetsuo! There's the clowns. Iyada! No. Ikitakunai! I don't want to go. Okay, so that's little Tetsuo. That must be his mom. Ikitakunaiんだ. I don't want to go. So I guess that was her saying this. Or maybe this is him. Anyway. Okay. We're getting kind of earlier snippets. Yeah, right. We're breaking down into the crying kid here. This is all going to come down to like being treated poorly as a kid, right? また泣いてる。冗談じゃないわよ。もう身の子でもないのにどうしていつまでも. Okay, so again, this is like a group of kids. They're looking at him again, crying again. It's not a joke. You got to be kidding me. Minoko. Me. Or maybe like a mature kid? Even though not a mature child, why always something? I'm not sure about Minoko. Or real kid. Like even though not like my real kid, why always? Oh, that's her. Okay. Interesting. So that's kind of important. Yeah. So again, crying. You got to be kidding me. It's not a joke. Even though, like, not my real kid. Why always? Okay, well, that's great. And then we get this in, which is presumably although we've always seen Tetsuo looking at things. But if this is him, this is the only thing that we're seeing him. We'll see, I guess. Ah, there we go. In. So this is little Tetsuo, and Kaneda is now here. Okay, so we're back to the normal sequence. Tetsuo, これはお前の夢なのか? As for this, your dream? Question mark. So like Tetsuo, is this your dream? Ima made tojikomere ita kyoku ya kanjou ga, up until now, been closed off, memories and feelings, emotions. Issei ni toki hanatareta no ja. In one shot being released. Issei. Yeah, all at once, simultaneously. Toki hana, being liberated. Yeah. So basically, like, up until now, memories and emotions and feelings that were closed off in one shot, all at once, being liberated. Like, that's what's going on. So that's what we just witnessed. Oops. I guess over the last few pages. Okay. So Tetsuo, or Kaneda, says, Miyako, ima, omae wa sono naka ni iru no ja? Oh, okay. So these fuzzy little lines, this is Miyako speaking. I should have recognized it from the noja. That's her talking. So she's the one that says this, explaining to Kaneda what's going on. Okay. And that's why he says Miyako. Then this is her talking. Again, ima omae wa sono naka ni iru no ja. Right now, as for you, in that middle existing. So right now you're in the middle of that, meaning those pent up emotions and memories. Ningen ga shinu chokuzen ni miru tokayu are ka? Humans dying directly before seeing and that sort of thing. That thing? Like that thing called the stuff you see right before you die and stuff like that. Chokuzen is going to be directly before, right? Yeah, just before. Nikutai toyu kase kara dashita? No. No, it's Datsu. What's the okay, so what's the verb if it's not that? Oh, dasuru. Dashita. Okay. And kase is this shell, husk. I think that's what this is going to be. Shackles. Okay, shackles. From the shackles called the physical body, the flesh body escaped. So Kaneda asks if is it like a flood of things that people see before they die? She says no. Well, she doesn't say no, but she says it's escaping from the shackles called the physical body. Kokoro no sekai todemo iyo ka? Shall we say that it's the world of the kokoro or something like that? She says kokoro, meaning heart, mind, spirit. but the characters are seishin, which is very much about the spirit, the mind or the soul. So it would be better, shall we call it the world of the mind, the spirit. Okay, exclamation point, some blurring thing is happening here. We still got 10 pages to go, so that's why I'm pushing a little bit here. All right, things are blurring. Oh, okay. All's normal. Sarani sono oku no. All the more that in the back of that, or deeper in. Again, oku is kind of like in the backside of something. Okay. Oh boy. So almost looks like an umbilical. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it looks like an umbilical cord. Indeed. Seimei no kyoku, the memory of like birth. Or the memory of life. All right. This is Miyako. This is still Miyako. Shinkao. Oh. This is to manipulate. Keshite kita seimeda. It's life that has come and returned, manipulating, operating evolution or advancement. So Shinka, again, evolution progress. And oh, it's not Ayatsuru. Okay. Oh, Karikesu. Oh, to repeat. No, it is to repeat. Come on. Kurikasu. Yeah, Shinka kurikashite kita seimeda. It's life that has like repeated evolution. Life that has come to repeat, do something over and over again, evolution progress. Okay. Miyako, oh, he's getting really small now. There's some DNA. Oh, oh boy. Oops. Hey DMF, how's it going? Oh, kankyo, thank you. Environments are expanded. Kankyo no henka. Kankyo no henka ni taiyou shite kita toyu dake de wa kono. Okay, so the change of the environment or circumstances coming to do opposition or doing a response, taiyou, interaction, correspondence with, that sort of toyu dake de wa kono. As for just that sort of coming to do opposition or doing interaction with the change of the environment, this nagaku okina shinka wa setsumei ga tsukanu to wa omowanu ka? A long and big evolution. As for that, explanation Sukanu. Oh, I guess like this is a double negative. Like, must think about it. Will you not think about it as not being an explanation about the, I guess, a big, long evolution? Okay, let's take this one more time. Life coming to have repeated evolution progress. Just calling it, just saying that it's interaction, coping with, a change in the environment. This thing, it's a long, big evolution. That explanation, like, think of it that way. Okay, I see. So not just like it's not just calling it an adaptation or coping with a change in the environment, but think about the explanation as being a big, long, grand evolution. I guess, like, yeah. Okay. Meaning, like, what's happening here isn't just like a separated instance. It's part of a long, grand chain. Okay. What ni itai nani o? So that's Kaneda saying, to me, what the hell? Saibo, cells, like biological cells. Sono koku wo, is that kansei shiteru bunshi no kyoku? Kosei. Kosei shiteru bunshi no kyoku. Bunshi here is molecule, so, or element. So this is Miyako saying, like, cells, like biological cells, that core, I guess maybe like that nucleus, doing organization of that nucleus, the memory of molecules or members or elements, and in addition, uchu no kyoku, the memory of space, or the universe. Memory of the universe. Okay. This is Miyako again talking. Oh my. Okay. This is Miyako again. Hitotsu no ookina chikara ga kaihou sareta. One large power strength, liberation being done. Liberation, freeing being done of like one large strength, power. Sore ga kyūkyoku? Yeah, ultimate, extreme, final, kyūkyoku no joutai o mezashite uchu no ookina nagare to natta no da. That thing, the big power that release was done, that thing aiming for the ultimate condition, the final condition, the universe's big flow becoming. Okay, so that thing became the giant flow of the universe, aiming for like the ultimate condition, the ultimate circumstance. Okay, this idea of the nagare we saw way back when Miyako was speaking with Tetsuo about the flow and all that stuff. Okay. All right. Let me zoom back in so we can see a little bit better. Chikara wa bunsan sareta ga koko wa sono tane o toi kyoko no naka ni haranderu no ja. Interesting that we got the furigana there. Okay, so as for the power, as for the strength, dispersion was done. Bunsan. scattering, dispersion. Okay. Koko wa, like individually? Yeah, individually, one by one. That seed, far away, inside of a faraway memory, a distant memory, haramu. Conceiving. Okay, as for each individual one, so as for the strength power, it was scattering was done, and each individual one doing impregnating inside memories of faraway memories of those seeds. Okay. Yeah, so being filled with the faraway memories inside those seeds in each one. Okay. Akira ya Tetsuo no chikara ga sore da toyo no ka? Oh, so this is Kaneda now asking. So Akira and Tetsuo's strength power, that thing it is? That's what you're saying? Like you're saying that's what Tetsuo and Akira's power is? Sono chikara ga naze hakkai o yobu. That strength, that power, why destruction summoning? So that strength of that power, like why does it summon, why does it beckon, call forth destruction? Hakkai. Oh boy. All right. We got a few oddities here. This is Miyako responding. Akira wa jinrui no shinka ni. Is that gyaki? No. Magaru. Kyoku. Kyokusetsu. Meanderings, complications. Kyokusetsu o motarasou to shita no kamoshiren. Okay, as for Akira, to the evolution of humanity, trying to do something, meanderings, probably. Motaraso. Trying to bring about complications, meanderings to the evolution of humanity, probably. Okay, so as for Akira, probably seeming to try to bring about complications, meanderings, whatever, in the evolution of humanity. Okay? Jinrui ga betsu no shinka o nozonderu te no ka? The thing called wishing for a different evolution for humanity? Nozomu, to desire, yeah. Saying or calling it desiring a different evolution, a separate evolution, humanity doing that. Sono kekka wa, as for that result, or as for that effect, so we're back to this big thing. This is Miyako speaking. Omae no... Oh, wait. Am I supposed to go across this way? Yeah, I was probably supposed to go across this way. Okay, so back to this. Trying to bring about changes or whatever in the evolution of humans. Nan no tame ni, for what purpose? Shinka datte programming sareta nagare janai no ka? The programming being called evolution, flow, isn't it? Flow sareta programming. I guess, isn't that the flow being made as programming called evolution. So why change it? Miyako responds, 我々の意志が選択できる流れもあるとは思わんか? Our will, our volition, choice being possible, even the flow existing, answer with that, is it, will you not think? Can you not think that, I guess, like, choice is possible with our volition, even for the flow? Okay. Then we go to here, I guess. Humanity wishing for a separate, another evolution. As for the results, お前の子供たちが見ることになるじゃろう. So that's Miyako responding. As for the results, as for the effect, your children viewing event, it becomes, right? So it's like, it's your children that will see the results. Bakana! Impossible. Tetsuo ya Rabo no shiroi gaki domo o minakata no ka? Are ga jinrui no sentaku da tte iu no ka? Okay. So Tetsuo and those lab white brats, so he's talking about Takashi, Masaru, and Kyoko. Didn't you see Tetsuo and those white lab brats? Those things, humanity's selection, is that what you're saying? You're calling those what humanity has selected? Okay. Then, suddenly, Tetsuo finds himself here. Koko wa? As for this place, meaning where am I? Oh, hajime no nanishi wa chisana mono jatta. That's Miyako. That's omen, right? Cho. Yeah, so what is that as a verb? Kizasu? So this might be kizashi. Yeah, kizashi, sign, omen. Hajime no kizashi wa chisana mono jatta. So Miyako says the first signs, omens, as for them, they were small things. Mm? Sore o seikyu ni hatsu nani saseyo toshite. That thing impatiently this is going to be for the lack of a better word, to germinate, to bring forth buds. Hatsume? What is the own reading of me? Me meaning bud. Ga. Hatsuga. Yeah, burgeoning. But literally germination, right? The outbreak, the bringing forth of buds. Okay, so that thing, in a manner of making burgeoning germination impatiently. Oh, is that kogeki? Kageki. Kageki na. Oh. That's manure. Ryo o atai. Bestowing an extreme. I can't remember how to pronounce this. hirio. Kageki na hirio o attae, bestowing, putting on a extreme radical fertilizer or manure in order to bring forth impatiently germination. Okay. And there we go. All right, so early memories, I guess. That is the end of chapter 118. So there we go. Making espers with chemicals. A tale as old as time. So there we go. That should be the end of 118. It's complicated. We know, we've seen chapter 119. You can see that this pattern is on the back side of the first page of 119. So this seems to be the stopping point. 119 will actually be quite long as well. I think 119 ends up being 22 pages. This was 18 pages. We'll see how that goes. But we're almost at the end. 2 chapters left. And then obviously, again, there's extra material that was published later. But there we go. That's the end of 118. We'll see what happens next time. 119. Okay. Woo. Man, it's late. All right. Well, hey, that's going to do it for us for today. Almost done with Akira. It's kind of sad. That was mango time. All right. Can we, I can't, I need to be able to raid and run, so I may just run. Yeah, okay, I don't see any good opportunities. We are going to go raid. We're going to go raid, oh yeah, we could try to do a watch party. That'd be cool. We're going to go raid the Mexican runner. The Mexican runner's in Wayne's World, the old NES game, which I'm sure was a wonderful game, based on a movie that shouldn't have been a movie, so they made a video game anyway. We're going to go raid the Mexican runner because I can raid and run. Again, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you have a good start to your week here. I hope you had a good President's Day if you're in the US, or at least maybe got some time off. We should be streaming most of the week, but I do have music practice on Wednesday and Thursday. So those will be shorter streams, which means we'll likely finish up Akira on Friday. So tomorrow will be 119, 120 will be on Friday. Saturday then will be the extra material. And then we'll figure out what we're going to read after that. So have a good one, everyone. Thanks again. Always appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. And I'll catch you next time. Bye for now.